ever we covered lecture number 17, the fundamentals of destination branding marketing, and a case study. In this case study, I will talk about destination management for the street food. And then the second lecture, 17 will be 1 hour. Lecture 18, it will be another hour together. We will talk about destination branding for the retirement people. I have some of paper published about how to manage destination for the retirement people, so we can adapt to develop that for the people who already retire from their work. After that, we will have a break, and then I will cover for in the afternoon. We will study about human resources. I think, yeah. Yeah, because Raj teach for me yesterday. So after lunch, we will study in lecture 20, human resources, and another one to lecture 21. Okay. Anyway, according to the schedule, we will cover both yesterday and today from my lecture. All right. Has anyone here? Can I ask? Has anyone here been to Kashmir? Have you been to Kashmir? Yeah. How was it? Can you share in terms of the tourism? How you see Kashmir tourism compared to Ladakh? What is it different? Yes, please come in. Come in. We're just starting. You can talk slow. You can talk slow. It's okay. Practice English. Okay.
Good morning, ma'am. In terms of Ladakh, Kashmir has lush greenery, ma'am. More greenery.
More luxury.
Yes, ma'am.
In term of, in term of luxury. In term of, for example, a hotel or the road or the facility. You think that Kashmir have better than Ladakh? In what way? Anyone can help? You can speak in your local, and then someone can help me. You maybe can help me. He said that Kashmir look more luxury than Ladakh, and
No, ma'am.
I would like
Kashmir
to.
has lush greenery, ma'am.
Oh,
Lush
greenery. Okay, okay.
In
More
terms of
greener.
Ladakh.
Okay. More greener than Ladakh, and because they are lower land, they have more tree.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. And in terms of tourism, have you seen some tourism in Kashmir? You see local more or you see international more?
Local, ma'am.
Local?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe have you been to Kashmir? No? No one. Okay. Only him. A key objective should be establish mechanism that allow for early identification of change in demand for new product and experiences. You like this photo? It's beautiful, right? And a destination. One of my photos that I was tracking. Most of the photo I use my own. I don't take any photo from the internet. Yeah, this is my photo as well. All right. So the concept of the competitiveness and wellness tourism are understood as the sum of all experience located. Excuse me, sorry, can I ask? Destination development, we need to know what can be the one step advance or maybe many step advance to your competitor. So from this study, I like to propose how can we working collaborate and then understand about the competitive for wellness. The concept of competitive and wellness mean that you know that not only Ladakh, it will be a destination for people to come. If we're talking about spiritual, if we're talking about wellness, you know, in Nepal also is very high competitive compared to you. And in fact, Nepal is located in the location where the birthplace of Buddha. Yeah. And in terms of the Buddhism, yes, the people want to go there just to see Lumbini and just to see the highest mountain in the world. And they have many monasteries as well. Yeah, they are. I think comparison to Ladakh, the most the most competitive to you is Nepal, in my opinion, around Southeast Asia. If you talk about the Western country, perhaps it's not about Buddhism. You maybe talk about spiritual tourism in terms of Muslim. You will go to Mecca, yeah. And if you talk about Christian, you maybe go to, for the Catholic, you go to Vatican City, and then you go to Jerusalem, where the Jesus came from. So if we talk about in term Asian, so I think if you want to complete destination with the in term of wellness and especially spiritual, you will think about how can you complete with Nepal. In my opinion, you have different unique, okay? You have different unique destination, and I believe that we cannot competitive each other, but only thing you can was about service quality, about infrastructure, about 5A tourism infrastructure. Remember I teach you the other day? Can you remember 5A? Yeah? Accommodation, attraction, accommodation, accessibility, activity, amenity. Very good. It will be final exam, okay? You just remember that. What are the 5A of tourism infrastructure? You can remember that. So you can pass, okay? Yeah, only the thing that can complete with the destination is you have different resources. The people want to have different experience. You come to Nepal, you get different. You come to Ladakh, you get different. So the competitiveness, in my opinion and my experience, is only you need to keep your level of service quality. You need to improve your tourism infrastructure. The most important thing is, I think, about um, human being understanding. When you go somewhere, the people are very consider about your feeling more than any materialistic, in my opinion. If you go in there, the people, you know, it doesn't matter if the road not good. It doesn't matter because it's in the far out. Like yesterday, I was explore the destination. I go. I'm not just travel. Yesterday, I go to learn about destination village. I learn about destination around Ladakh. I learn about road. I learn about facility. You know, so yeah. In terms of the in terms of service quality, I think understanding human being and you offering something, the act of kindness, and you look after with sincerity, and that the most important thing, more than the you have luxury road. If you ask me that I go to Europe, I go to Austria, I see the historical, I go to Germany, I see the Italy, you know, learning about religion. They have a perfect infrastructure, roadside, everything perfect, but the people are so also developed both negative way and positive way. They are also have pickpocketing, pretty crime, and they have also very unique historical, but it come together. And when you think about facility that are less developed, but you see people very authentic, and that I think is will be high competitive in a destination. So I just give you a little bit of experience yesterday. I went to Rambok. Is it Rambok? Rumbak. Sorry, Rumbak. I we go by car or van, and the road some part good, you know, some part is very bumping. When we have you been there? Yeah, you've been there. That's good. When we close to the village, the road is starting bumping, and that's very normal compared to um, the compared to the countryside in Nepal. The same. Okay, and I understand that because you have a large area, population are small, and the budget and the money that will go into the development, perhaps this is not a lot because the population here less, um, the tax that people pay maybe go less into the government, so the government could not distribute more money to develop, and that is one of the issue. So when I close to the village, the road starting very rough, and then when we road in, we have to walk to the village, but not far to walk. One of the lady, I think she claimed that she is the first homestay in Ladakh, and I see a lot of authentic Ladakhi traditional home. I'm very happy. I will show you the photo later. But one thing that I impressed, okay, one thing that I impressed, she came to say hi, and this is what I'm going to talk about: how the competitiveness is become advanced if you have good hospitality. um, let's say if I go to homestay in somewhere else, there will be like commercial. When we go to your home, when we go to your place, we just like client. We order coffee, we order whatever we eat. At the end of the day, you have to pay, right? Okay, how much we have drink, what we eat in here. So they will give you a bill and charge. But yesterday, when we were enter into her home, I asked for permission to do the video, and I got all the many authentic living crockery, what I call the kitchen equipment in the old day, how to make butter by hands, how to do butter tea, and that very, I saw only on the internet and documentary, but when I see the real thing, I just jump in and try to do that, and that use a lot of energy to make butter. You have to do that all day to get butter. And then she welcomed us to home, and then she tell us about the story. But basically, I think it's about destination to develop CBT, community-based tourism. And after that, we drink a coffee, we sit for a while, we see her decoration. She keep the house maintained very nice and clean. And then when we left, we will pay her money. She don't take it. I know that is a money, not a lot, but maybe for exchange, not less or more. I think it's not about less or more money. It's about the give and take. We go to her home and she do business. And when they finish, we told her who we are, and I told her where I came from. She excited, and she said her homestay used to be in BBC News. Yeah, you maybe can go and have a look. She said, no, she don't want to take money. And I said, what? I never ever go anywhere and enter into the business homestay, or I enter into the local hotel. Actually, the people, okay, I do business. When you come, even you talk, we welcome you. Only she welcome. Only she welcome. Only she give good hospitality. I think it's value. And then when we're gonna leave, she said, no, we don't want to take money from your coffee. She give us 3 coffee and we have water, and she have give us some biscuit, and then we have a chat. The reason I think she feel that we visit her like guests, like what they call like friends, like old friends, and then we have a talk, we exchange. She's so excited. She see us, and I was really impressed by. She said, "No, I don't take your money. This is my hospitality to you. I only found in Ladakh. I only found in Ladakh." And eventually, I said, "No, please take it. I know you don't want money, but you do the business. You need to keep some whatever as a protocol. So yeah, this is competitiveness. This is how I know just one cup of coffee, it doesn't cost you anything. But some people charge me more than $2 or $3 for the cup of coffee. Especially one place that in down south of Thailand. As you compare, Thailand is very business. The development of tourism way, 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 way than Ladakh. One way I think is good. Our local over 70%. Our people in my country, 70% earn money from tourism. Another part is agriculture, the industry. But the people are there are more business. When you go there, they welcome you the same. At the end of the day, I expect that just a black coffee, reasonable charge I can pay. It doesn't mean I'm stingy, okay? I will pay and give, but not take advantage. So when you land into some place, okay, not every place, you have a look. If they make it fine dining, they charge you more than what you should pay, and that is you make your destination less advanced to your rival or your opponent. So yeah, one thing is I think if you come if I stay there, just one cup of coffee, you just pour the hot water. Maybe the water is hard to find. In this time, it's not hard to find because the water everywhere. And just one spoon of coffee, she did not charge, and I feel that she deserved to have a good customer. And you know what happened? Word of mouth, and I will go to spread. Yeah, she give me one cup of coffee, and the the good hospitality I receive. Think about that, how many country you see from my from my social media, and I will tell some good thing about if you come here. But it doesn't mean I tell everyone to get free. Okay, I will say the act of kindness is can be more advanced, and the people willing to pay. The people are come here one cup of coffee. You can pay for the airfare. You can pay for the hotel. So just one cup of coffee, you can pay. But the most important thing is the impressive that I receive, and that one thing we talk about the competitiveness. Okay, so as another final exam, I will ask you what are the five attributes of wellness. All right. So now you can in your head: physical, mental, emotional, social, and spiritual. Yeah. Competitiveness is a key element in a destination success based on a metric: profitability, visitor member, it's growing over the night if you have the hotel, the investment that you have invest, you the benefit to the business. So if you make it good, you can increase the price. If you have deliver a good services, and you have authentic welcoming, and that is a lot advanced, you can increase the value in your own business and services. What does it mean by competitiveness definition? So, according to Hassan, 2000, he defined that competitiveness as the destination ability to create integrated value-added product that sustain its resources while maintaining market position relatively to competitor. It means your ability. How can you make people come to do spiritual retreat in Ladakh rather than in Nepal? Perhaps you maybe not get the first time customer. You maybe get the second time customer. How can you make your product and destination? It's up to the standard and up to the level that tourists can accept it. The tourists who coming here, many good tourists, I presume that many tourists more than accepted when they go to foreign country. They are ready from home. If they're not ready, they won't come. I'm sure that when the people ask me that, I want to go like you, I want to go to Nepal, I want to go to India, and then how about the food? And I said, you have to eat that food, whatever they have, I can eat, I enjoy that. I said, oh, I don't think I can go. They cannot change the taste. They still stick with their own food, I have to have Thai food. So if you go with the tour company, the tour guide always prepare Thai food for them. Sometimes bring the sauce. I see the whole bag of the tour guide full with the Thai sauce. When you go to the restaurant with Indian food, they have some grilled chicken. They will have Thai sauce on the table, and I think that ruined the taste. I don't eat it. When I go to Indian or even Korea, you have local ingredient. I just hate that. So yeah, when the people are not ready, they won't leave home. So when the people come here, they are ready to try and to experience. So yes, competitiveness means that You must have ability to develop, understand about customer expectation, understand what your resources can be developed to be value added. For example, like yesterday, if she will give me some more like butter tea, you want me to try, and I never tried before, and that value added. Instead, you sell, I don't know, the coffee here. How much you pay? How much you pay for coffee usually? $2. If you can say $2.50, I will pay. Yeah. So the added value in that. You have to understand. You have to understand about management a little bit about that. How can we do that? Just like you come here. I'm sure that 6 7 days you are sitting here, you learn a lot. Yeah, full in your head. Now you have to empty and then put it more. So you learn a lot and then you go to adapt. You have to adapt from a case study into your local. But you have the theory. You have many theory. You have many model that I do research and then adapt in that. I'm sure that you will use that in the near future when you go to work. So at a destination, level of wellness tourism has two distinct elements. Of course, you will have supply side and then you will have demand side. Okay, the supply side, what are they? Physical resources, product, for example, for assets, I said, spa, sport, leisure, and slow food facility that offer to the wellness. Maybe you talk about national park as we discussed. Yeah, we have national park, we have the lake, we have frozen lake, we have a lot of destination that you can use as sport. And how about the demand side? It consisting of the wellness visitor who pay the use the facility. And I think I will go to at the end. Uh, Maybe about the facility and the service that they require from you. So in terms of you are a supply side. Maybe sometimes you will be the demand side. You need to understand the concept. I think maybe you can use until whenever you have a new concept about the wellness. After I do my research in many years, the four category of wellness, it will be become very useful for you. You can start to think about wellness activity from that. Okay, so resources that you have depends on what you want to develop. If you said you want to develop polo, yeah, you have horses here, right? And you used to have polo sport. You have done in nation country. I mean, in nation level. Oh, you have. Wow. When? Winter? Winter time in summer. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think in terms of the sport, you also can develop that. Another place, I think North Pakistan, famous for the polo. I think I saw some of the. I never been to Pakistan yet. Halfway I want to go. Another half I feel safety. I have a lot of good friends there. They just come. Maybe I hope next time. Yeah, well, about the horse, about polo, and what else you have? You know that we've been discussed about that. Destination wellness, competitiveness. So this is, I think this one of destination image. As we always talk in day one, I always emphasize that how can we develop the image that to give impression of the place that available for consumption by the consumer, psychological distance, perceive the distance between the destination. You create logo, picture, sign, or symbol for the Ladakh. Hopefully, we will discuss about that further. Comparative advantage. Maybe you can talk about human resources. Today we will recover about that. Physical resources, the size of economic efficiency, effectiveness, and the value added. So what about the human resources? You have to manage the people. Yeah. Have you been working before as a job? Yeah. No. Okay. You just study. Who is here used to do some internship and work? You study? No. Or you do internship? No? Okay. All right. That's okay. The human resources is about hiring, not just hiring, firing as well. I used to be director HR. Okay. I interview people and I hire people to work in the hotel. And if they're bad behavior, I also fire them as well. and that's not my favorite job. My favorite job is hiring and firing. I feel sad if I have to fire someone, but it's part of the job. You have to do that. We will talk about that, okay, in the afternoon. So physical resources, the side of economy. It means that I think the economy in Ladakh, not the huge Ladakh side yet. I think maybe you think in medium, small. I think maybe medium. Medium, yeah, medium in here. When you compare to the other city, perhaps you can look at the. If you will compete with some country, you have to study about what they have and how they have and what their economic and look back into your own destination. Destination management or DMO, right? How you gonna organize? How you gonna market? How you gonna manage the visitor, and in terms of the crisis management, what are the criteria that we can manage. For example, like last time when we have COVID-19, I am sure that many business in Ladakh will be facing so many crises, and some business have to be closing down. Some staff maybe have to redundant. We make redundant, and the people lost their job. This kind of thing that it happen around the world, okay, even in Thailand, even in Europe, in everywhere. So we will consider about crisis management. So core resources and attraction, culture, climate, special event, and entertainment. So as I said, the Ladakh also have some special event that people willing to have experience. For example, like in Mongolia, there we have the eagle eagle festival, hawk. Eagle. They have, yeah, eagle festival. Heard about that. They have 2 times a year, and I went there in the time that they just about to start, and I leave, and they said, "Oh, we have 2 times a year. You can come." And that I don't see anywhere. Yeah, it's a destination. It's a competitiveness that you cannot beat them. In terms of your destination, what are the festival that is can be into international level? And I was amazed, when I watched the documentary, when you see the eagle, they are the messenger. You put all the message in their leg, and then they flew, and then they go to the people, and then they come back, like they pass on the message. They're also doing skyberry. You know the skyberry? Have you ever heard about that? Yeah, the skyberry is like in Mongolia and in Tibet. When the people die, the body that goes skyberry, the skyberry. So in Mongolia, they come in. That's okay. Come. Skyberry is the when the people die after them they finish your ceremony making for the according to your religion. Yeah, in Tibet I think it's Buddhism, and after that there we have a place for hanging the body, and then the eagle came, and then they eat, okay, and then they eat until the people believe that after you die your body should be the last until the last minute, your body should be useful for something, and then they sacrifice their body, and then the eagle came and eat, and then you have only the bone left, the bone and the skulls, and then they have the place where they put the skull. So yeah, and that something that they are in a destination. For people who are brave, I think I only see documentary, that's enough. I don't go to the Skyberry place. And many people want to go to see because they said very unique. But I think I will call this one dark tourism. you know have you ever heard about dark tourism? Yeah, dark tourism is about zero ground in New York. Yeah, in second tourism can be dark tourism. Some places like Hiroshima where the bomb, and then the people, massive people die, and that time Japan was surrender and they lost the Second World War. So yeah, in Tibet they are the tourists. They want to see something like that. It's a unique, you know. They talk about that. I just tell you my experience. I was on the tour. We go to the desert, Gobi Desert in Mongolia, and one of the tour guide, they're very good tour guide. they tell me the story, oh, when you see the eagle flew around the field, they will be like that. See the open field, they will be everywhere. So the eagle get used to it. If they see the body lying on the ground, their eye is very good. They will flew and come there, no matter what you did or not, because they think if the body there, it's I ready to eat. So one day there is French tourist. She came on the tour, and then they said that there are some destination. They said, okay, go to see wildlife something. They pay the money to go to see some endangered animals. On that day, unfortunately, that animal not turn up. Like here, if I pay money, go to see snow leopards, right? Oh, okay, you pay me $100, I will take you to see that, and then I don't see that. But on the travel agent, that we said that in in the condition you purchase to see that, if they not come, firstly, you're not allowed to complain. You're not allowed to take the money back, yeah, and to cover yourself. So they agree. Some tourists, the travel agent should do that. In Australia, in New Zealand, they do that because they've been protested by the tourists. Oh, you told me you're gonna take to see the whale watching, and on that day they didn't come. You are lying. You have to give me back. So anyway, back to this. The lady said, "Oh, you take my money, and I'm not happy. I cannot see. You told me that I will see, and blah blah blah." And then she came back in the resort, and then she said, I'm not happy with the tour today. I was gonna go to have sun bath because the people come from Europe. They hunger for the hot sun. They want to take a bath. So she wear her bikini, and then she walked up to the hill in Mongolia. Mongolia flat land is also high level, like here, 3,000 above sea level. She walked to the hill far away, and then the hotel staff said, "What is she doing?" And she said, "Oh, I was gonna go to relax." And then when she walked up to the hill, she take everything off. She take naked, and then she just lie there to get the sun bath, right? And after that, few minutes, not long, what happened? You know what happened? Eagle, right? Yeah, she saw that. She said, "Oh, something flew to her." Fortunately, she said, I turned my eye on, just the eagle came through to her, and then when she woke up, if she not wake up, she couldn't have lost her eyes because the eagle very aggressive. But they get used to it when you lie down naked. Okay, oh, I think dead body. And then, come on, let's come to eat. Or the eagle come and boom. And then she woke up she was shocked when she saw the eagle came and like that. She grabbed her thing, didn't put anything on. She chopped, ran down the hill naked. And then she went to see the staff, and the staff, tried to cover up. What happened? Oh, I almost died. The eagle came, two of them. One, boom, in my head, and the other one, and I got up. And then when they got up, the eagle, they did with the nature of animals, that, oh, this is not dead body, and then they just flew away. So I remind you, okay? When you go to Tibet, you go to Mongolia, don't try to go to lie down. Even lie down, all right? Even you're not naked, you just lie down in there. Oh, I need to touch the earth. I need to, breathing a nice air and the sun come. I need the vitamin D. Don't do that, all right? I did try. I did try. The tour guide was heart attack. Professor, don't do that. You know me, I'm very risk taking, but not extreme danger. And I like to try. I like to try. I want to see if she coming, if they coming. So along the road to Gobi Desert. Gobi Desert was a very huge area, very famous. If you go to Mongolia, you have to go to this place. Like I'm here, you have to go to Pangong Lake. Okay, let me try. See the view very big, wide, and I see the eagle flew around the air, 4 or 5 of them. Let me try. And he said, no, Anne, don't do that. Professor, don't do that. I said, I will see. If she come, I will run. And then I just go to the field, the car park on the side road. I just go lie, but I didn't naked, okay? I wear my clothes. I just lie like that and sit. And I look at that. Oh, they really come. And they flew. Actually, they flew. I have the photos. If I can find that, I will show you. Two of them flew like close. That my tour guide, Professor, she came, she came. I said, I know, I know. When they come, I just run. You know. Actually, it worked, but don't try like me. If you cannot run, if you cannot run, you can be dead. Okay, you can get injury. So yeah, the core resources and attraction, that's a competitive, but I mean, if you have something unique similar, so you have to think about how can you add value in that. And you get people experience, you can enjoy, you can make the tourists enjoy why they are there. And again, you not please them too much until you lost your identity. Okay. um, all right, this is some of the concept. A destination management organization, marketing, visitor, and management. So I give you some case study. I use case study is in, I think is in Kashmir. I ask you, have you been to Kashmir? Yeah. Can you tell me between Kashmir and Ladakh, what is different? What is there better than you, and what you better than them in terms of the tourist destination in any perspective? Yes, please.
Hi, good morning, everyone. So the basic difference is first thing, religion. They are mostly the people who follow Islam's majority there, and compared to Ladakh, the Kashmir is more greener than Ladakh. Ladakh is a bit like dry land, you can say, and what do we have? They have like a large green forest for tourists. Yes, yes. And for personally for me, I like their food. The cuisine is much better there because yes, yes. And they have many attraction like just like Kerala. They have lake where you can do boating and all, and they have snow ski. They because they receive lots of snow also. Yes, and they have all season tourists, you can say. Or they receive all of the like 4 seasons. They receive a huge number of tourists. Yes, that's the difference because we have only 6 seasons, and they have sorry, we have only 6 months, and they have almost 12 months. Yes.
What you are better than them? What we are better than them? What we have and they don't have?
I think we have
Unique.
unique. What should I say now? In terms of unique, we have like different types of mountains. You can say like the demographical side is very completely unique in Leh because you receive from Leh you will find different views, and when you go far from Leh, it changes time to time. And Kashmir is almost same. That's our something unique, I can say.
Yeah.
And one thing, and yeah, we have sand dunes. One famous.
Okay.
They don't have sand there.
How big of sand dune?
I don't know like much area, but we have quite large. Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
that is a unique that we
Yes.
have, they don't have.
Yes.
That's excellent. Thank you very much. Okay, it's good that you talk about food. So this case study, I focus on street food, and then I draw out some of the model how we manage a destination, and if we will develop the wellness street food. Okay, you never heard about that, right? Wellness street food, you never have that in Thailand. We don't have that either. We have only the wellness market. So that Saturday, Sunday, people go to that market. It will be organic market. But I think in Ladakh, I see so many on the street. It's most of vegetable and fruit is organic. Yeah, less chemical, and that one thing you can start. Actually, you're already there. Those people, farmer, they come to sell on the street, and they're already organic. Very easy. Put one place for them. You can say wellness street food, fresh vegetable, and put them together. And that one thing you can start. You don't start from zero. In Thailand, if we will start that, we need to start from zero. That we need to find a space for people, educate people how to do farming without chemical. In Thailand, one thing that nowadays there are more and more chemical. You know, those people who are farmer, I heard, they have something like farming. They put some chemical, they want beautiful leaves, perfect shape. And I never ever eat something perfect shape. Something perfect is dangerous. So those people, they put in some space and they leave some space for them to eat. They don't put chemical. If you're gonna eat something you sell, that they want to keep you beautiful, and some people fall in for that. But for them, they don't eat that part. They don't even touch. They know that they put a lot of chemical. So in Thailand, if we're gonna do some organic, we need to start a lot of long way to go. But we already have some. Many places we have organic place. But in here, you are in your blood. Yeah, that's what I see the potential. The farmer here, organic, healthy food in your blood. You never ever put something chemical. And that very easy. Bring those people, find the street for them. Find actually the center. And when I go, I come, if I become tourist, oh, we have organic market. We have Saturday, Sunday. You have local homemade butter. I'm not sure you have here. You have, right? Yeah, we can promote that. We can promote that. So this one is, I'm talking about the study is talking about the people who came to Kashmir market, a street food. They have a long. They're quite famous, and the people go to Kashmir. The people have to go to enjoy the street food. So this study is conduct in the Kashmir street food. One of my colleague come from Central University in Kashmir. He conduct the research, and then we do a paper together. So this study is the research paper to investigate tourist perception towards street food tourism in Kashmir, India. And but the background of the study, a street food is mean that it have to be less seat. Okay, in Thailand, I have another case study in Thailand as well. We will see in the afternoon. Destination management tourist perception is still less study, especially in the street food in Kashmir. Street food tourism become popular, especially in Thailand. You can find the street food less than $1. Like you try that street food? Yeah, street food so cheap, and then you have variety, authentic, local. In the old day, the street food actually come from local people. They sell something, and then they just go along the street and put that on the. Sometimes they put in front of their house, and then the people see, drive past. Oh, you sell some whatever authentic homemade, and then that become more popular. And then tourists see that they want to try something authentic, and it becomes street food. Thailand in Yawarat destination is most world famous and promoted by Tourism Authority of Thailand. And if you go to Thailand, you can try at Yawarat destination. So this one the same. I get the concept about that street food is very very unique, very popular. All tourists want to go to try. Even me, I don't eat everything. I'm not the eating person. I'm not the foodie person. I very strict what I eat, but I like to see that. And then when I will buy something, I will choose something healthy. I don't buy. If roti you have deep fry, I don't eat it because now I'm sick as well. But I think that in terms of oily, and I will get something that very local, authentic. But they will have something there. So the studies is important. Why this study is important? Because it one of a destination had good management in terms of the if you learn from them. Okay, if you learn from how they manage that, you can use as a case study to develop your destination. And you want to increase the number of tourists, and then you want to make more unique experience. And also if you manage properly in handling food and sanitizer, you need to put some cleanliness. When you go to street food, I don't go to eat something that I'm not sure what's in there. When I see the dishes, I have to know what in the ingredient. So the same thing, like you guys, when you go, you need safety. You need something halal, or I think in Kashmir, so many halal food as well. So this study will be very important if we learn about what their mistake, what their success, and then we can put on the model to develop to be a wellness destination management. In terms of methodology, I use a qualitative study. We interview the people in that interview, and then we select Kashmir. The reason we select here because it's a place was unique, both the environment and food style. The main tourist attraction and able to select participant and participate and willing to share their opinion. The famous street food in the city, and as it's not far from the lake, right? They're not far from Dal Lakes, where the most famous in Kashmir. We interviewed 25 people. Some come from the Afghanistan, Bangladesh, and mainly come from India. Those people come for leisure. I think more leisure than business. Some of them is student, so they came to the Kashmir street food. Only they have first time experience or 2 or 3 times. They are our target. So after they come for the first time, they will have experience and then we interview them. As you can see here, that they have not first time 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 1/3 of our participant they repeat customer. So this is Dal Lake, I think, where in the winter time. So we interview them, and after that we ask them, about what the theory foundation we use for this study. We use a destination management to under this study. The first tourist perception towards the design of the street food, environment sustainable, and then the product and service management. So in these three foundation is a theory foundation if you will manage destination. Okay, this is not develop. Okay, this is about destination management. This is taught in term they apply in term of the place where we organize some event. How can we manage that? And this is we use a theory foundation of three components about the design of the place and how can be sustained. Are they look after, for example, like zero waste or the place where they can dispose for the rubbish and garbage? And how about that service? So we ask them according to this theory. So what they said, the finding of the study, what this group of people are talking about, in terms of the first result, they said the construction side of the street food there need to provide good seating arrangement. The food store need to be well designed. For example, enough area to display food, a place to clean up properly, not close to the traffic area, safety when walking around the street, and decorate the street a site-based local unique culture of that area. So yeah, I think definitely we need to put some local food on there. But according to the street food definition, they refer as there will be less seat. Yeah, they will be on the street because they call street food. Maybe they maybe have the seat but not enough. They maybe have the specific area. Like in Malaysia, if you go to street food in Malaysia, they not have it on the street. When the people take me to Malaysia, oh, and let's go to street food, and I said where? They took me into like the centers area, not the street. Here the street food. They said this is not street food. Street food in Thailand is all along the street. Yeah, those people come from the street, but we want safety. They put them in one area. That's okay. But it doesn't matter for me if you organize on the street or you organize on the area, as long as you have enough the space, not that too dangerous. Like in Yawalat area, at daytime is a road very busy, traffic jam, busy, the car everywhere. In the evening, we close the road. Yeah? So the people know that if you come after 4 o'clock, this road will be closed and we open for the people as a street. Yeah, we organize on the street, but no car. So it's more safety. In terms of the seating area, what we do was we organize just one area, or the table and sit there, or the table and the chair. After you buy here, you can go to sit and eat. Okay, so this is one of the participants. They said that also they said a local unique culture we want. We coming here, we want to see what Kashmir food is like. Yeah, I think this is one of the result. The second one, the need of the players consider about environment sustainable. You not go to the first thing is when you have the street food the people eat. Some people are very lazy. Yeah, they drink something they just throw. The other day I saw the people drive a car on the road. They open the window, they throw the bottle out from the car, and I said, "Oh, I can't stand that." I was upset when I see people doing that because I said bad manners. You should not throw away what they throw away something out from your environment, but you burden the other environment as a public area. Yeah. So this area they said this is a place where the in Kashmir they have the seat area, but they are in the nature. The people can go to sit in the environment. So basically, you need to consider where people can put the rubbish. After you eat, how many dishes you walk? If you walk on the street, how many dishes you buy sometime? 10. 10 at least. If you got 4 people, one person eats five dishes. You put it together, and what the rubbish you have, yeah. So mainly you use equipment as plastic. You use something that is not the plastic, but they're not decomposed. Plastic, how many years it take? Over 50, 60 years. So you need to consider. You need to give the rules to the seller. You must use cutlery, everything that made from nature, wood or no plastic in the area, and that is a concern. The customer need to help. If you eat, you need to put things in the bin. Other people can eat. So sometimes when I see the people, for me, I really annoy when my student go to the Starbucks. We come 6, 7 are together. We buy the coffee, we buy the food to eat. When we left, I told them, take everything to the bin. You cannot leave the mess. Professor, they have the staff come to clean. Yeah, why don't we help them? And I feel like if you I observe that if you eat and you just eat left like that and then you walk away, I say that their home will be like that. I don't know. If you not clean up, there are people think that it's not my duty, and I pay money for that. If you think like that, very bad thinking. I go everywhere. My students, I teach them. Wherever you go, even though we have the staff, even though you buy, even though you pay, you have right to say that. I no need to clean because we have. I always do that. If you have the bin there, if you have the station where you can put your rubbish, And when my student left, they know that they clean everything, and I even clean the table for them in the Starbucks. But you feel the grateful of what you being used facility, but the consciousness and make you become a good habit. You have that at home. When you are at home, you clean. You go out, you be clean. If you go out, you leave a mess. You think selfishly. You are right thinking. You are right thinking. But in terms of contribute to the environment, you need to have that consciousness. Only one glass. You just walk and then you put in the bin. What's wrong with that? Yeah. I teach my student to be good habit, to be a good example. If you are the lecturer, most of my student is lecturer. If you not set a good example, the students see you. You will be the adult. You will be the entrepreneur. You will be the stakeholders one day. If you not set a good example to the young generation, how can they learn? And this is what I did. Okay. So next time when you go anywhere, you see the rubbish, just one cup. Don't be lazy. Take it, put in the bin. Sometime I be the best. I be the good person. I want to take it. They don't have the rubbish. I have to carry. Oh, what can I do? I have to put in my bag sometime. Yeah. But depend. If they said okay, leave it. If they said leave it, they will do it. That's fine. When you go to the public area, first thing is the people can use. The people come. The people can use the space. The second thing that you help the act of kindness. This is what I'm talking about. The act of kindness. You have to be help each other. You have to be considerate to others. Okay. Environment. You should do consider. Thirdly, to be well managed on a tourist product and service, particular the sophisticated of the food outlet. Will present all and colorful, good quality of food. Especially hygiene and cleanliness. I think the display, maybe the appearance between the food that you don't know what's in there, and then they serve with the look like a yucky thing, but something that even though the food nature is like what you have like dal soup or some spinach, They make it into the very tender, look like green, and then they put in the plate. If you not put in a nice plate, it feel like a vomit. You don't want to eat. Oh, yucky. Oh, just eat it. It's delicious. And then you put roti, right? You enjoy eating that, and you see that. Oh, you look yucky. You close your eye and you taste. Well, it's not so bad. Yeah, I think that display and presentation is very important. When you present something, decoration always we use the banana leaf in Thailand. So yeah, I think you need to consider about how can we get the idea. Food is about five senses. When you see, mouth watering. When you smell, what happened? You follow the smell. You hear the sound, yeah, and then you close the eye, and then you get the scent of that. Basically, if you will do some good food in the area or in your product, you need to think about how can we get them to feel the five senses of the food, decoration and the smell. So another thing, the service quality. We're going to talk about IT. Using the nowadays availability of many applications, you maybe you can scan now. You don't have to use a lot of cash. You have application. You can order in advance. Some store they are permanent. They do every Saturday, Sunday. You can have the menu. You can scan to see the menu. Nowadays the less paper apply. So in this area, some of the tourists they suggest we should be able to see the menu. Maybe in Kashmir, many people still conservative. I think the seller maybe they don't have scan and check the menu. But in many new technology in the restaurant now, they don't give you the menu. Okay, we have that the scan. Yeah, but when the first time I'm not comfortable with that. I'm older generation. Can I have the menu, please? I still have to see, and then some of my friends they still the same, but in my age, oh, we can't see that. I forgot my glasses. But I can see. I still can read for them. My eyes still okay. So yeah, they suggest the tourists in Kashmir, the participant 25 of them, majority said that they would like to have some application they can scan and then they can choose from what they see, and also you have a good picture as well. Okay, very nice display, something like that. So, in terms of the theory contribution of this study, it proposed a model of the street food destination management. The model comprising three components. The firstly, you need to design the layout of the street food, and then you need to consider the main thing is environment, and then good service and product. And in this one, we're talking about cleanliness. We're talking about smiley face. Sometimes you go to I'm sorry I said that. You go to some place where there are a lot of Muslim. I understand that some men, very nice and kind, they're not smiley in everyone, right? Because that's the manner of the religion. I understand that. When I see that they're not smile, what can I help? In Thailand, hi, how are you? Good morning. How can I help you? Right? When you see Thai people, you see me. You know me what I like. I'm very friendly. And then when I see some of the people sell as a Muslim, I can tell that. But I did take offense by understand. The first I asked, why they not smile? When I smile at them, they keep a manners. They respect. I think they respect. They keep the manners, and then that according to the religion, you respect women, and you don't want to make people misunderstand. You smile in every woman. They think, oh, you want to ask me for a date or something, yeah. And they say, oh, that's okay. I understand that, right? But yeah, in some people are very friendly. In some people are. I understand the manners. If you don't smile, and I can see the service, and I can see promptly responded, they are give you something more than you ask, and that is no need to be not all the time smile. Yeah, Russian people, their nature, smiling and talk joke. They say that you are not respect. If they come, hello, how are you? It's a good day, sir. They look at you, what's wrong with this woman? And I used to ask when they are at the airport, a group of Russian, they have one seat left there, and I want to sit. I check in, and it's a big group there. It's a Russian, and I walk in, and I say, "Excuse me," I smile. "Excuse me, is this seat taken?" Then she look at me, and then they just walk away. And some people, if you don't understand their nature, you think they're rude, because in their culture we not talk to the strange people. They not talk to the stranger. So if you talk to Russian and then they not answer or they make the face look funny, do I know you? Don't misunderstand. Their nature is, if they know you, they talk. If they don't know you, or if they talk to you, they serious talk. If talk joke, if talk something funny, kidding, don't have in their nature. So I understand that, okay, I'm not joking with Russian people. When I joke, it's a dead joke. Yeah. Okay. So tourism product and service is a very important. So this model can apply into the street food wellness, street food management. So from this study, the tourism stakeholders, including food store owner, supplier, tourist operator, may find this study finding useful guideline. And then the important launch food policy, and the most important thing, what does it mean? It means that the way how you're handling the food, the knowledge of the seller, you maybe can give them the certificate if that person had been trained about nutrition, about how the food handling properly. So in Thailand, we still try to have that in the street food. If you see the certificate, but the government try. We have some, but they still cannot control because in Thailand, if you want to sell something, you just open the house, and the next door is a house. In the morning, you think, the next door still sleep. Yeah, something like that in the village. So this kind of thing that maybe the policy. But in Australia, we cannot allow if you have the village there in the house. If you just one day I want to open my Thai restaurant, I cannot do that. You'll be fine. But in Thailand, you can do that. And that is not good. Okay, we need to balance. So the policy making and the government need to come to support in terms of making the seller, the food seller, are more doing properly thing. In terms of the social, the management should ensure comfortable society between tourists and host destination. Best social interaction by enhancing the image of food 5 cents that I mentioned before. The finding of this study emphasize on offer food culture experience, that most important thing. The important role for the host to be part of the street food management, promote famous ethnic food, okay, like you said the other day, to promote local food. It helps to strengthening value, destination culture, decorate, sophisticate. So, sophistication is mean beautifully, inviting people to eat. The place maybe you can make it a little bit more inviting and luxury. Luxury mean that it doesn't mean expensive equipment. It doesn't mean expensive decoration, but can use local. But how can you make it good value? Okay, anything blending in the nature and then authentic culture. So I think the future driver for wellness destination, you maybe think about innovation, powerful for the develop the destination using technology, combined together with the new generation. What can we use? But of course, food cannot use the machine to cook. It still use real people. I think it's better. I don't eat tin food. I don't eat overnight food. I don't eat reheat food, and that is not good yogi life. We don't eat food leftover. We don't eat tin food. We don't eat processed. We don't eat sausages. We don't eat any kind of food that it been left over. So what we doing? Yeah, frozen food. No, we eat fresh food. So if we're gonna cook something enough for one meal. You have to eat finish and throw it away. Try not to. I used to do when I was younger, but when I become more conscious about life and health well-being, and I'm conscious about what should I eat, especially when I become about spiritual, eating habit and become yogi. So I learned so many things. Yeah, if possible. Okay, but don't go back home and protest your parent. Okay, oh, my professor said that I'm not going to eat frozen food, everything have to throw it away. Slowly change. Yeah, yogi life, we don't eat processed food, we don't eat frozen food, we eat only fresh food. And we eat after meal, each meal we eat enough, we make enough. Some people said, oh, I don't have time, I have to work every day, I cook and then I put everything in the freezer, and then when I want to eat, I just freeze it and then I put in my box and I go to work. and that is majority of people life. Yeah, majority of people life. You can see that. You can see close to you in Thailand all the time, but not me. I change and I try to give a good food into your body, and you feel better. And I learned so many in deep details about to keep your body is fresh and clean. Um, so you put the good thing in your body, and you feel confident about yourself. Okay, try. All right, but don't go to protest, please. And I don't want your parent ask, who is your professor? If you can, okay, if you can. But sometimes you cannot avoid that. Frozen. I eat less meat. I don't eat frozen fruit. And if something left over, I give to neighbor. I give to dog, to whatever. The world economic growth, increasing global DPG, increased number and variety destination. So also the climate change also impact in our daily life in terms of the ingredient changing and the taste and human being living. You need to adapt yourself. That make consumer changing a demand as well. How can you use technology combined with the high demand? Maybe something unplanned, the crisis happen. So you maybe think about how can we manage in the crisis time. That is my end. Okay, this is the foundation of destination management. Hopefully, you can use this idea to develop a destination street food for wellness, and perhaps you can adapt into the destination that you want to do. All right, we will have maybe 10 minutes break. Sorry, I over the time 15 minutes. So we have 10 minutes break, and then you come back. We will start another lecture. Okay. See you soon. Discuss. What do you think?
I think people after getting retired for any service,
Yeah.
they shift to another place. I guess like Thailand, you
Yeah.
must have seen so
Yeah,
many
yeah,
US
yeah.
people they
Yeah.
retire and they stay there.
Mm.
Maybe like that. I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
You know why they ship to the another country?
Mm,
What do you think? It's three of you down there. You want to share something? What do you think about retirement? Do you see in here in Ladakh? Yeah. Put the microphone. Yeah. They what? You mean the Ladakhi people? Yeah. Okay, that is good. That's good. Mm-mm. Mm. Yeah. That is a good reason to move back, isn't it? If you don't work. Yeah. Have you seen a lot? Have you seen a lot in Ladakh? Okay. And have you seen international move to stay in Ladakh? No?
yes,
You have, yeah?
in there's a village in Tar.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I guess they're from maybe Germany. I'm not sure. There's a
Mm-mm-mm.
couple. They shifted to Tar village. They
Mm.
work with the local everything. They changed
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
their name also, but they not the religion, but they just put some name Ladakhi
Local
name.
name.
Yeah, they're very famous.
Ah.
I guess you'll find on YouTube.
Yeah, I like to change to Ladakhi name. Can you give me a Ladakhi name? Any name if you think if I like I will use that. Think about that, okay? What shall you call me in the Ladakhi name? Give a good meaning, okay? I have my guru. I have my guru. He give me a new name for yogi name. Yeah. I said, oh, you know that most of the yogi they want to change their name and then the guru call them. I can't remember. Yeah, like Ladakhi. So they change because they want to be local.
Yes.
Yeah. We're just talking about retirement, retirement migration. So what are we gonna cover for you? So maybe when you talk about the group of the people who will travel to the destination, so they will have different kind of group of people. Most of the time, I'm talking about young generation. Yeah, I'm talking about millennial. I'm talking about Gen Y. I'm talking about your generation. Also Gen X and baby boomer. Also today, I want to introduce you about they are another group of the tourists that they maybe they will be contribute some of local economic. So I'm not sure how many in here, maybe I will search for that, that you have a paper talking about retirement in Ladakh. Yeah, they're very extreme. Some Germany, they used to live in the cold country. Maybe they come here, they have the same weather and cost living may be cheaper. Yeah, in Thailand the same. We have many international tourists who become local resident in Thailand. We have from Europe, Switzerland, Germany, Sweden, Japanese, and we have others country come to live in Thailand, and then these people, the main reason, especially from European, the reason was, I think the main from my study is because we have cheaper cost living, and then they want to spend some time in the foreign country. When they work, they maybe cannot go because they have to do their duty, and also in the system of, they call, what you call the money, they call superannuation. It means that during your work you will deduct some salary, and then the government will top up. When you work for long time, when you retire, you will have that money in a lump sum. And then if you are Australian citizen, some other country, you have, they call pension. You heard about that? You have pension here too, right? Oh, that's good. That's good. So the Western people have pension, they have superannuation money, or so they have a big lump sum. And then when they retire, they want to explore some different culture area. They want to spend further money. If they, after they retire, if they spend in their money maybe not enough, some people, they cannot live on with their pension. If the people who did not have a good job, don't think that foreigner, Western, they're rich. Not everyone. Some people, they work in low salary. Some people are work not regularly, so they don't have even pension. They don't have even superannuation. They have only pension. So, for example, like in Australia, if you are single and you are independent, you maybe get about um, $2,000 a month. $2,000 a month. $2,000 per month. Living in Australia, not enough. If some people don't have the house, if you have to, some people, they never have their own house. Don't think they will be rich. Okay, when you see foreigner, oh, they are the millionaire. No, they are not. Some of them are working like cleaner, some are working like a bakery. Some, oh, like you guys, you have all sorts of level of working. They live in a developed country. It doesn't mean they are rich. They will be the same. Some of them will be bus driver, some of them will be cleaner, some of them will be teacher, some of them will be academic, some of them will be doctor. They have all sort of career. But when they retire in the certain age, for example 65, they can claim the pension. I am Australian. If when I think they increase they increase the age now. They used to be 65, you can get pension. Now the government of Australia changed. If I 65, I didn't get yet. I will be 67. I will get pension from Australia. So, but I'm still have a long way to go. Okay, I'm not that old yet. A long way to go. Oh, okay. We talk about retirement. We talk about migration. So in Thailand, we have many nationality become our local, and they live there. Some of them live permanent, but the visa, it still doesn't work as they want to live. But they have the system. For example, if you will go to Thailand, I give you a case study. If you were gonna go to live in Thailand, you need to have 1 year visa, retirement visa, and to get that retirement visa, you have to have money about 800,000 baht. I'll calculate in US, maybe. I will calculate in Australian. You have to have approximately 38,000 Australian dollar in the bank, cash, not just number. You have cash, you go to apply for the retirement visa, you can stay in Thailand. But imagine that not all retirement will have that cash in the bank. But in Thailand, we have the agent. They can do for you. Okay, so they put the money in their bank. and then they can show the immigration. After you grant the visa, they take the money out. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a risky business. So, but you get a lot of money. So in Thailand, we have a different kind of migration. The reason I want to talk to you here, I want to introduce you about knowledge about immigration. And tourists go to the country, they like the country, they want to retire there. And that is a lot of income that you can receive from them. Even though they say they don't have money, but when they live in your country, what they're doing, they rent, they eat the food, they eat very minimal, like they go to local market instead of they go to the expensive. They spend time like local. Yeah, like you said, they live in the village. But yet, you still get the benefit from them. So this paper I'm doing about how can we develop destination to receive more international migration to Thailand. And as a case study, this paper had been published, I think I did in 2018, published in 2019. The paper called Place Development for International Retirement Migration. I want to know what are their decision making, and then we can understand what they consider. Why I surprised that you said they come to Ladakh. Mainly Ladakh is very extreme, but they must have some people enjoy the cold. If you live in Thailand, they're extremely hot all year round. You maybe some people said, "Oh, I'm get sick of the cold," you know. In Germany, sometime in the winter time, the people come to the cold, hotter country. So this paper, I do this. Actually, this paper was supported by the funding by the government in Thailand, and then I wrote this with my one of my professor, and the third person is one of my colleague to put in this paper. So it published in the Rank B journal. It's a good journal, good quality. So the aim of this paper, I talk about investigate the decision making process, international retirement Thailand in Thailand. The place is respond to a high demand. Actually, in Thailand, we have a very popular place. If you will go back to have a look, the government put it one of the emergency plan to develop destination to receive these people. It's one of the strategy in the Ministry of Sport and Tourism in Thailand. We want to make more ready for those migration people to come. In the next 4 or 5 years, the baby boomer generation will be all retired, and after that we will have a lot of number of people who come. Basically, we have the neighbor, like Malaysia, Korea, easy country like Laos, Vietnam, Cambodia. But majority of people went to 10 countries in Asia, but they like to come to Thailand. And you know why? You know why? The reason was, for example, if you go to Laos, Laos is still communist. Yeah. If you go to Vietnam, they are developed a lot. Yeah. But they're oriented about food, about people. This is what I not I said to myself. Okay. This is what I heard from the migration. I asked them, why you choose Thailand rather you go to the other neighbor. They give some response. Why don't they go to Cambodia? Cambodia is still, yeah, developing, and many infrastructure and many accessibility, and there's not stable in that country. So Thailand, we never ever been colonized any country in the world. We very independent. We have our own language, and then we are very freedom. We are, you can do anything you want. Even the foreigner came, in their country. When you ride a motorcycle, you have to put the helmet, right? They will get fined if you not wear. In Thailand, if you don't wear, that's okay. When the police come, okay, give them $5. They're okay, go. But sometimes freedom is not good, it not protect them. Yeah, another thing is, in Thailand, as I said, if you will apply for the retirement visa in Thailand, you get only 1 year. You have to go to renew every single year. One of the retirement guy, he was retired in Thailand over 25 years. Imagine how old is he? He's about 85. So he left his country when 65. And you know what? He have to renew that every single year retirement visa for 25 years. really amazing. They really want to leave, you know. So this study, I want to find out that what is the decision process of these people before they decide to choose the country. And if, for example, if I know that, if you know that, what behind the decision making, you can make your destination to suit with their decision. So some people what they are looking for, and what they expected. If we learn about their understanding about this, so the destination who receive this migration will get the benefit. And then another country like Thailand in one year, you know how many year Malaysia give retirement visa? 10 years. I asked them, you go to Malaysia, you do only one time. Stamp. You want the retirement visa? Okay, you have all the documents stamped. Go get out. Come to see me again 10 years later. But compared to Thailand, stamp 1 year, you have to come back. Considering Malaysia give retirement visa every 10 years, Thailand only 1 year, but they still choose to go to Thailand. Yeah, the reason Malaysia is basically Malaysia is Muslim. Yeah, some people maybe find some uncomfortable. When you go out, you cannot do like you behave. You have to respect when you go to the society or sometimes food. Malaysia have the different kind of food is compared to Thailand. I think Thai food are very popular, and also about the freedom. About the freedom. I asked them, you exchange between Thailand and Malaysia is the difficulty of the visa, and Thailand is harder, but there are more people are stay there because Thailand we have South Thailand we have about 30% of the people have Muslim. All over the place it become Buddhist. And as Buddhists, we are kind. We very, the act of kindness of people everywhere, and we open. Have you ever heard Thailand is a land of smile? No. Yeah. Thailand we call the land of smile when I was young, and now the people said the land of not smile. The world changing. When you come to the place, sometimes the people are grumpy, busy, and then less smile. And then some old generation of the tourists came. Where is the land of smile? We can't see. Sometimes when they face with the immigration, you know, sometimes the people maybe they do their job. Recently, I heard many tourists from India can go to Thailand without apply visa. Yeah, just recently, but they will be more strict. They will be more strict. In last 2 months, I heard a group of India go to travel because you don't have to apply visa. And then when they get to the immigration, about 10 of them had been taken into the interview room. Why you come to Thailand? How much money you have? Why you are here? And some people did not have a booking hotel. The immigration sent back. Okay, if you're gonna go to Thailand, my advice, if you want to go like to explore, you need to book. Let's say you go, you said you're gonna stay 1 month. You make sure that you have the address. They don't ask about you pay money or not. They want to ask the booking that confirm you stay in this place for 30 days. From 1st June until 30th of June, you have stay in one place, and then you have the ticket to return. Okay, and then you show them the confirmation of hotel, and then you show them the passport, and then they check. That's it. They let you go. Last time, one of the Indian came from Kashmir. He went there and he said, "I have my friend here, but I book hotel only for 2 nights." And not don't have even have the confirmation, but he have friends in Thailand, and he trusts that, oh, I have friends and I will stay in Thailand 1 month. Of course immigration know that you're not going to stay in one place for 1 month, but they want a confirmation that you have exactly the resident that you can stay. But once they let you go, you move, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that is a technique. If you're gonna go to Thailand, if you say I'm gonna go for 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month, you need to make sure you have confirmation of the place you will stay, or even a hotel. In the hotel, they don't take the whole money. Sometimes you pay for that, and then you say my booking it will be stay from when to when. If you go to 5 star, you have to pay. You maybe have. I know you're smart. You just choose the homestay where you book already that you will stay here one month, and then you need the confirmation from the owner of the place. And then when you go in, you stay 1 day, 2 day, you move. It doesn't matter. You move around the country. It doesn't matter. This is about the immigration district. So one of the guy didn't have booking, but fortunately he have a strong profile of Thai people in Thailand. And then immigration don't said, "Oh, talk to my friend." They pick me up. The immigration, no, I don't want to talk to anyone. And later on, the immigration called the person who waiting, and that person confirmed, and that guy lucky. He almost been sent back to India, and then he can go into the country. Okay. So this study, I do qualitative study. I try to interview the migration people in Thailand. I want to ask them what is the decision you choose to come to Thailand. We want to know, and we are a stakeholder. We want to develop our business. We want to develop the hotel resident to suit you. We want to provide you whatever you want, and that to increase the income for the local and make the economic of the country better. But Thailand, you don't have to advertise. Many people want to retire there because a local house you stay in up country, you pay only less than $200 a month. But if you stay in the city, you can pay 100 a day for the renting in the apartment, depend on where you want to stay. Okay. Here is some of the question that I asked them. If you go here, research question 1: how do IR mean international retirement migrants learn about international retirement? I want to ask them, how do you know about Thailand is a place can be retired? And then why they choose Thailand? And how do IR migrant implement the idea to retire? The first thing is how they know about Thailand and why they decide to choose Thailand rather than Burma, rather than Laos, and how they implement. How they start. For example, if you said, I was going to go to Thailand, the first thing what they prepare, what the information they have first, what they want to collect, where the information they get from, and then at the end, until they decide to move there, what are the process involved? Okay. So I think this is some of the literature review. Awareness of the destination. This is a literature review. I don't think I won't talk too much about that. I use a theory, decision-making theory. If you can read the bottom here, okay. Decision-making theory have been extensively discussed with models that explore tourist behavior. So I use the theory of decision-making for my study. Retirement is an individual decision to retire another country. Decision-making behavior are usually understood in terms of tourist perception, learning, and attitude. Tourist perception involves tourists' own experience, external world through sensation, attention, memory. Learning is a process which tourists perceive information and retain it in the memory. The attitude is important. Is to learn about predisposition. I mean that if you have attitude good to the destination, you will have positive. But if you have bad attitude, the people thinking that they never want to come. So this is a process or the explanation about retirement migration. So for the methodology, I use qualitative study, in-depth interview, 25 people, and here is some of the study area why I choose Thailand. As I said, Thailand is a destination very popular, and where the people live. In Thailand, the hotspot for the retirement people is Chiang Mai, where I born, north of Thailand. Samui Island. You heard about Samui Island? Very authentic. It can be the wellness destination. Samui Island could not go across by car, ferry only, and the flight quite expensive. But the land is very isolated, very authentic, and it's suitable for peaceful place. Chonburi, Jantaburi is about 3 hour drive from Bangkok. We have a lot of Australian live there, German people, and Bangkok. So the person who I interviewed there, they stay in homestay. Some of them rent the house. I know them from the they call weblog, retirement in Thailand weblog. I search and then I found people there, and then I send the email. Oh, you living in Thailand? Can I interview you? So those people are very nice. I interview different people from different countries. Here, 33 people take part, and 27 male, 6 female, aged between 55 to 79. The people who come from, for example, Germany, 8 of them, France, 6, America, 7, 5 from Australia, Austria, 2, Sweden, and from the UK. So the result, what they said about Thailand, but they said, why you choose, why do you know about Thailand, and how do you decide? The first one, they said that they did aware that Thailand is a place for retirement. But the first they decide that, what, they have experience. They've been to Thailand before, and then they keep coming back. Some of them coming back every year. They don't know. They don't go anywhere. I think like you guys, if you like some places, you will keep going. When you were young, you will go everywhere. Later on, oh, which one I like, you will keep coming. The same like the people here. If you see from this one, the bottom here, okay. I came to Thailand for holiday 2 months, 20 years ago. And after that, I keep coming back. I have been married to Thai wife. Wow, this is why they're coming back. So they fall in love with Thai girl, and then they have family. This is ID6, and then here is some of the my participant profile. If you have a look in there, okay, 33. You see that, as I said, 74. American, USA. Some of them musician, some of them CEO, furniture maker, insurance worker, editor, all kind of career. They're retired. They're professor. They're electricity musician, chef, builder. Yeah, some of them political expert. Friend embassy, and number 7, friend embassy. Okay, this guy was a very funny. I was interview him. I'll tell you some story when I interview him. He said, why you decide to retire in Thailand? And he said, because I work in the friend embassy in Thailand for a long time with my wife. And when the people work in the embassy, they will be surrounded with a very good career person. You will be in a good environment. Let's say you will not mixing up with the uneducated people, good people, because embassy is very top position. So that through 25 years he worked in Thailand, he all have these people around him, and his attitude toward Thailand very good, perfect. They are very good, very good, well educated people. And then when he finished his job, he went back to France, and then his wife died. And then he said, okay, I will decide to retire in Thailand because I live in Thailand for so long. And he have a good attitude towards Thai people. So then when he came to Thailand and he decided to retire in north of Thailand, and then I was there and I interviewed him, oh, you might, if I want to interview you, why you choose Thailand for my study? He came and we make an appointment at the bookstore, and we have a coffee and I talk with him. And then he looked very sad. He looked at, I'm very disappointed about Thai people, but I'm still live here. And I asked him, why you disappointed? Well, the first time when I lived in Thailand a long time ago, everyone remind me that you be careful about Thai girl. Some of them will come to get your money. The very young girl will come and then will tell you very handsome, you're very rich. Oh, I want to go. I want to stay with you. And he refused. He said that no. Thai people is not like that. Thai people are very nice, very well educated. We don't have that kind of. And then he found himself. He feel lonely. I interview these people. Sometimes I become like consultant. I become like a married consultant. They talk to me and I listen to him like he want to express, after I interview about research. And then he said, well, I didn't believe that, but until I was single and then I have few people approaches, and I think that they are good. They are a good person. So at the end, he was not lucky. He met some tiger, but not good one. Tried to taking him his money because he retired. A lot of younger, I would say that these people are not a good one, not well educated. They just don't want to work. They just want rich, detour rich. She want to be like Prince Charming. Oh, I found a French guy. He's a Prince Charming. Will give me money. Okay, we stay. But these younger, sometimes they are maybe bagger. Some of them, not all. And then he disappointed, and he feel really sad. And he feel like, I don't want girl. I don't want married. I just want a very good companion. I want good friends. So yeah, and after that, I advise to him. So what can you do then? How can I help you? Don't find a girl for me. If I wanted, I can buy by myself. But I want to get good companions. I want to live here very happy. I want to have a good friends. So anyway, after I interviewed with him, at the end, he said that he will be in Thailand for until he can move around, and then he will decide to go back to his own country. So that is from my result of my study. After I got okay, I will finish on time. After I got the result from overall study, I hope I have my model there. Okay, this one. Final of the result of this study. Overall, the people have aware about destination where they go. Firstly, most of them have experience to visit that country first. They're not just suddenly decide to go. And I think the same like you guys. If you will decide somewhere, you need to learn about the country first, whether you can fit in or not. So the information that they receive from word of mouth. Usually, most of these participants they come to stay in Thailand because their brother, their sister, their friend, their good friend, their family come and then they try. One of the guys said that my brother lived here for many years and he invited me and he said, in my lifetime, I never ever live in Thailand. Thailand is not in my perception. They think Thailand like a very local little Thailand and no developed. They think that it's very isolated, very dangerous. Maybe have the people waiting to kill you and eat human. They think like that. They think Thailand like island. And after that, his brother said, just come for once. And when he decide for his brother birthday, if not birthday, he not come. And after that, he never returned. He think, oh, Thailand is different. It's not like what I thought. So basically, the people will decide to live in the foreign country to retire is word of mouth and information. And then you can go to the website that can trust, for example, like government. And then evaluation. So this is a model of decision making. The first one, awareness, information they receive. The second one, after you receive information, they make aware and evaluate about the destination. So before they go, what they do? Pre-visit. They said, I have to go to visit first. What are safety? What is the environment to suit me or not? Socio-cultural, what the people in that country like. The infrastructure. The infrastructure like 5As. Do they have the rent of the price? Accommodation are expensive. Are they cheaper price or they have any others facility like house renting? And then post evaluation is they have appreciation or not. And after they come, do they have emotional towards the destination? And do they attach? Most of my participants, when I ask them, they have attachment to Thailand. They've been visit many times and then become like their life. And then they said, oh, it is part of my life. And then the loyalty. The reason they choose here, the first thing, they attach to the country. They're not married, but they like Thailand. The second thing, they're married. And another thing was the reason is because the main thing is the cost and about the money. After they stay, and I separate the in 3 stages of retirement, and everywhere will be like that. There we have short stay, there we have semi-permanent, and then permanent. Short stay, what does it mean? let's say I have the group of the people, 100 of them. They said, I will stay here until I cannot move, until I need medication. Some people, they get medication better in Thailand. When they said, if I really sick, I know that I really sick, I think I will move back because I can get my benefit from my government. In Thailand, if you have a lot of money, you maybe can pay. But people said, I want, basically they said, I stay, but I will go back to die in my country. 65 to whatever age, they will roaming around. Semi permanent mean that the people cannot leave their family. They still have family at home. They still have relative. They come to Thailand just a short time, for example, 3 months in the winter, and then they go back. And then they come every year until they cannot travel. And this is also will go back to die in their country. The last group was they sell everything. They sell the house. They don't have anyone attached in their country. They don't have any relative, or maybe they have, but they don't, they don't attach. So they sell everything. They move to live permanently, and then they make the view. If they die, how you have to do with them. And then some people are very in the critical situation. They use their money. They use their selling money from the home, their superannuation, their income, their pension from the get. They will not go back to their country. Okay, so there are three types of people. So basically, most of my participants, 33 of them, they have fall into these three categories. Okay, so yeah, all right. So in conclusion about the retirement, one day you may become a class about the people retirement. Like one of your friend mentioned that your own people, you retire from the city and you go to stay in your own village. I think this is domestic. Yeah, I'm not sure what they do after retire. Maybe interesting to see. But now that when the people retire, they are more busier than the people in the old day, right? More the people retire, they're more busy, they have planned for something to do. Many people are thinking that they don't want to go back home and look after the grandchildren, rocking the chair, waiting to go to the heaven. In the old day, they do that, right? But now we don't do that. We can see the people have the second career. So when you retire, what you like to do, and then they start to do that. So okay, in the conclusion about this retirement, I want you to understand that there are some group of people, and especially how can we apply to that wellness. These people are very conscious about well-being. They are very conscious about their health. They are very conscious about the money they spend. If they keep something good health well-being, they will be happy to do that. And then they need people to have a care. You know that in the Western country, if you want to get a job, you go to do the course they call caretaker. You go to look after old elderly. You get about for the disability, you get about $75 per hour. If you go to look only elderly, you will get maybe $500 a week if you work permanent. Okay, so in Australia or in other country, we are lack of the people who work caretaker. Yeah, if you okay with working with the elderly every day. I met one of the ladies. She was Philippines. She live in Australia. Her work is a caretaker. But these people are quite rich. They can pay. And the thing is, you have to be with the elderly. Every day you come home, you will feel sad. You look after this person for 1 year, 2 year, and she gone. Like you are staying with the people who are close to say goodbye. And sometimes she attacked. Oh, that guy, he gone now. I look after him every day, so no more. But it's become normal life. It's become normal life of the caretaker. If you ask good money, very good money. Yeah. So I hope you will absorb this idea, and that is happen, that it exists around the world. In Thailand, one of the destination, and maybe you're thinking about the retirement people. Maybe they're not long stay. They maybe come for the short stay. And then how can you respond to their need? How can you make money from them? Okay. Being with elderly, one thing is they're very easy. They have money. They're very easy to get along. You're very easy to talk to them. Some elderly is not just like only elderly. They give you some experience life. So okay. All right, and with this session, you have anything to ask? So, what is retirement migration? Okay, can anyone tell me? I may be in the final exam. What is international retirement migration? Yeah, the person, yeah, who decide to live in a foreign country after they retire. Easy. Age between maybe after 65, but sometime in the definition said after 55 people early retire. Yeah, 55. Yeah. How old you retire?
The government service around 60.
Or 65. Okay. That's good. Okay, we will have a break. So I think we're on time. We will have a break for half an hour. All right. You go to have lunch, half an hour. And then I see you again. Tibet. Oh, Tibet. Okay. Yes. Yeah, okay. The next class will be Raj, but I will do he do that yesterday. Okay, I see you after half an hour. You go to have Tibet and then see you soon. Thank you guys. Paper I published in Journal of Human Resources in Hospitality Tourism in rank B journal. It's good journal. So the very basic study. Okay, I want you to understand about the human resources and what is the role. And the most important thing is I want to find out that what are the factors that motivate staff to work. Okay, so like yesterday, I talked with some people. Can we close? No, it closed. They go into between, right? But are you okay?
The glass is broken.
Oh.
Then a lot. But it's something.
Oh, when it does. Yeah, maybe shut. Yeah, between the noise from outside. Better. Okay. Um. Yesterday, I have opportunity to talk with people about the staff in Ladakh, and the people are working in the hotel industry. And many people are said that usually when the people are working, they don't stay long. Yeah, they don't stay long. And for example, the hotel that I stay, there are many. When I walk into the hotel, usually in my common perception, I will see a lot of female staff. There are also male staff as well. Okay, I've been to many hotel around different countries. Usually, I will see more female than male, or even you have male, you will have female as well. Okay, but specifically the hotel that I stay, I think I stay in villa something. I forgot. Good hotel. When I walk in, I see only male. Okay, but nothing wrong with male and female. Okay, nothing wrong with male and female, but just a surprise. Just a surprise. I'm not sure. Maybe you can share that. Do they have usually in Ladakh the male work more than female? Yeah, that's a common, right? You don't have many women work, right? Usually, women will be housewife. Correct. Mostly. Okay, I understand now. Uh, when I walk in, I see only male, but I understand the nature and I know a little bit of your culture. Usually, if you married, usually women will be look after the house, will be look after the kid, will become housewife. Most of the men are working. So, and then another thing I want to share when I traveling around in India, I don't see a lot of solo women. Yeah, or even the women you will have men accompany. So I have some of my friends in India when they see me traveling around solo. I go everywhere solo, female solo, and I go to trekking. I go to conference. I go to travel either for business or for leisure together. I go alone. Yeah, and even I go trekking. I go alone. I go EBC, I go alone. I go all month. The people wonder that where is your husband? Um, he doesn't want to travel with me around. It will become that when I go everywhere, I will be single woman traveling. Sometimes some places it seems to be like risky, but I get used to it. And I have a very good friends in India, all concerned about my safety. And I said, "Oh, are you sure you travel alone? And how is your family? And are you okay? I worry about when you're traveling and then you make sure they're safe." And I wonder why? Why are you all concerned? And then, they told me about in our culture, if a woman traveling alone solo like that, that is not our culture to accept it. And I said, "Oh, I understand now, So I understand the nature of the people here, that woman, if you go anywhere you need a company, maybe one thing for safety, and maybe the second thing is good that if you are female, you have family, you married, you have kids, you will be full-time, look after household, which is a lot of hard work. Yeah, if you ask me, I rather go to work. I get my husband to be the house husband, so I'm not very good in housekeeping. I think maybe you preferences, right? So I think, yeah, the nature of the people are working, so depend on the culture, right? So when I talk with people, that my hotel have only men, and then when I walk in there, I feel look bit strange, but at least I have our colleague came with me when I arrived first day in Ladakh, and then I see most of the men, it look like very very strong, like I should be doing something physically, but they work in a hotel. But they're nice, very nice. They recognize what I like. I don't have to order anymore. When I go to sit, they bring something that I ask. I always ask the same thing. In the morning, after 8 days, 9 days now, I ask that, can I have three boiled eggs? And now I don't order. They come with the three boiled eggs and then coffee and then hot water. And that's it with my breakfast. I talked with the people. People said that the reason is the person who are mainly work in the hotel or work in Ladakh is come from village, right? Is it true? How many percent? You have staff work for you?
Not like, I don't think it's 100%. Maybe it depends on the individual. Some has, like some people, they have to work in cities to make money for the livelihood. But mainly, if you see women working in hotels, from my point of view, I think that the reason must be like they're more hospitable
Hospitality.
compared to the men.
Yeah.
So maybe because of that, yeah.
Yeah. That's a good point. That one thing I want, I need smiling. When I come in, I said, "Hi, ma'am. How are you? Good morning." I said, "Hi, good morning." Usually when I come in, "Hi, how are you doing?" My character, yeah. I used to work in a hotel. I used to work guest service agent. I work like a reception. And then when I work in the human resources, I was director HR. If I not smile when the people walk into my office, "What do you want?" I'll get complaint. And I have to be a nature, understand the staff. If they have problem, I have to listen. I have to be good listener, and that is the role of human resources. So yeah, when I came in and I look at them, I want to smile. They not have eye contact. I think I'm very not scary person. I'm very smart and I try to eye contact. They're like, "Good morning, ma'am. How are you?" But they remember everything. They remember what I eat. They remember what my room number is. I just get used to it now. But I still smile. The people don't have eye contact. They're very good in their service and very polite. One thing that I like, they're very, very polite. They're coming in and then they address very politely, and I think that is the best thing. And yeah, because the people said that most of them are, if the people are in the city, they don't stay long. They work for few months and then they change, and that is his cost the money. One person average from hiring people. Okay, if I will hire someone, one person before you can work is about 3 months. Yeah, you have to train them, you have to get them in environment, you have to do probation. So you have to buy them a uniform if you work in a hotel. I'm not sure here you use uniform, but I don't see much the other hotel. You have to give them food. You have to pay everything. In average, one person you will pay new staff, hiring new staff is about $1,500. Okay, you can convert into rupee. And then if you hire them for 3 months, you spend the process of interview, the process of training, buy them a new clothes. Yeah, sometimes if you work in the kitchen, they have buy you the shoe for the safety in the good company. So the investment that you pay 1,500 US dollar to hire one person, and you work 3 months and you're gone. What happened? The cost to the industry. Yeah. So how can we keep them? The most important thing is if they come for the temporary and then they resign, the heavy work is go to the HR. And yeah, I have to find a new person, and then I have to sit there and interview them. I have to send them to the department, and department hire them. We have to process the document. We have to process all the banks, sign the contract, and everything. Yeah. So the process of HR is when I was working at the house at the human resources, when the staff walk into my room. Um, Good morning. I want to resign. And you know what I always said? Oh, you resign? Oh, no, sorry. I don't have the resignation form anymore. We don't print anymore. You cannot resign unless, you sign. And I say, oh, no, no, go back. We don't have the resignation form. I don't print anymore. Yeah. So working in the HR, it's quite good fun. And you have opportunity to help a lot of people. I used to help the people from could not speak English. They have problem at home, very poor, but she very have good attitude. She hard working person. I help her to get a job in the food and beverage attendance. And after that, she worked her way up until become a guest relationship manager. She worked until support her brother sister to graduate it, and then eventually she worked in a hotel. She got into a wealthy husband from America. She become very rich more than me. She have many houses. She have 3 kids, and after that she went to do her master degree. She further her degree. Being HR sometimes it's quite a good job, but it's very hard when you have to deal with the staff. Okay. I used to work from secretary until become the director HR. I interview many thousand people. I work in the HR over 8 years, and then I see so many people. I help many people, and I fire many people as well. And that's what I don't like. And now that this paper, I want to find that how can we keep the staff in the hotel or in the workplace? What is the factor we create and make them want to stay at least maybe 1 year or 2 years? And then you don't have to cost 30,000 baht or $1,500 to hire new person all the time. And one thing is it identify as well. If we have a lot of the staff resign very often, what tell you think that person go to I'm happy to work here, but after 3 months everyone walk out. What is identify you think? Bad management. Yeah.
Exactly.
No one want to work with the bad management. As a environment from a study, they said that the money is not most main important, but important. Money, everyone want money. But if you have high money, but you are under stress, environment not good, you have bad boss, you have bad leader, I won't stay either. So that this study, I want to find out that at least the staff should work a minimum more than 1 year, or maybe 3 years would be good. Of course, the people want to leave for their future, right? You don't want to work there for 20 years and you work the same position. But at least you move up, you promote. So this is in my concern of this study. I was doing this study for maybe in 2018, 19, I can't remember. But this paper, it was most cited in my paper, the most cited and very quick too, because the people are generally looking for something very easy, simple. The most important thing is how can we keep the staff to work with you, and what are the costs that make them leave. One thing is identify as if you have the staff leaving, the first thing you have to consider yourself first. Many managers said, oh, they are bad one. Every month you have a lot of people decide, you think that they're bad? I don't think so. But some people, they're not accepted. They don't care. If you leave, you get a new one. And there are some managers like that. They're not consider about morale thing. They don't consider about family matters. They don't consider about the good living of the staff. You know what? If I used to observe, if I walk to the place, if the staff friendly, willing to help, they are very helpful, they are very oriented, and I know that boss good. And if you walk to the place, the staff doesn't really want to welcome you, they don't care what you ask, they just help in their job, they don't do any extra. I know that the management is not good from my experience. Yeah. So this study is happened from the issue of this study is about when the people are looking for the staff, um, were statistic lacking shortage staff in the world of hospitality is problem number 5 in the world. A lacking of the staff and skill. Industry, service industry, could not find the staff to fulfill the position because lacking skill, lacking knowledge. We have many people, but could not hire them. I want to work, but you don't know what to work. I want to work, you can train me, but sometimes it doesn't work that way. There are many people are lack of job over there, but again, in the industry, we are lack of the staff. So these two things are not matching. Why? Because we could not get a qualification. For example, people said, I have my heart and soul. But when you take them there, no matter how much you train them, they still don't get it. And that is a problem. So why this paper address that? Because we are lack of the skilled staff, because lack of knowledge, and lack of the people who are working longer time in that one industry. So why I decide I want to do a research on this one. The first thing is I want to find out that what are the motivation for the staff to work and they satisfied, and then intention to work in the hotel. So in this study, from the background and the issue was the hotel have come across with no staff that met the qualification, that met the skill we want. For example, we want the front desk can speak English. We have many people out there but cannot speak English in Thailand. We want the housekeeping. And you know what happened now? Many Thai people don't work at the physical work. Everyone said, oh, I have bachelor degree. Some of them master degree. I have higher degree. I should not work as a cleaner. In Thailand, yeah, in Thailand, most of the physical work now is come from Burma, come from Laos, come from Cambodia, come from neighbor, where the underdeveloped country. If these people, if Thailand not allow them to come, I think Thailand will be collapsed in terms of physical work. Also, these people are working in the industry. If you go to the industry, the factory, you go to the factory like sardine, any other factory that we import, export about fruit, tin fruit or something like that. Most of the staff, over 1,000, 80%, 90% is Burmese, Laos, Cambodia. And that because Thai people, well, I don't want to say lazy. Thai people say that we develop, we think that low job, It different. It's the same thing like in Australia. Australia developed country. When I was migrant there 26 years ago, when I first arrived in Australia, none of the physical work is Australian. Most of the physical work, housekeeping, cleaning, waitress, physical work is Asian. Philippines, Thai, including me. But most of us, you know what, in Australia, we're very smart, including me. Just kidding. Most of them, for example, one of Filipino, she was working in a hospital. She's a nurse. Some of them very well educated, but we just could not get a good job in the office that time. But now it's changing. So it turned back to like a Thailand now. We own the country. We think that we can find a job. We are citizen. So they think that they can find a job anywhere. And nowadays, young people, they don't want to work under anyone. They go to do online. So the physical work in Thailand now, most of the housekeeping work come from our neighbor. And sometimes, when you go to the hotel, you say hi to them, they say hi, and then they turn to talk together in their own language. We don't know what they talk about us, Burmese sometimes. But they can understand Thai. Yeah, understand English, understand Thai, but we have no idea what they talk about in Burmese. Yeah, like when I was in Australia, I can speak English, I can speak Thai. When we don't like someone, we talk together in our own language. They don't know. I think karma. I got punishment. Yeah, and then the physical work don't work. And then how can we get the real authentic Thai staff? Yeah, because when you go to Thai hotel, we have a influence of different culture. We have Philippine, we have Burmese, we have other people. So some people go to Thailand. We want to interact with local Thainess. Yeah, so there are some Thai hotel. We don't hire international, but very rare. But that hotel have to give you a very good benefit. They still exist. Okay, they still exist. That this hotel we don't have front office as a foreigner, but only Thai, right? So from this paper, I wonder that if we can improve the hotel in management, and if we understand the staff, what they want, what they need, and then we can provide and make them stay longer. And this is my purpose of my study. Okay, and then so this is what the issue of this paper. I said that there is worldwide crisis in hotel sector, labor and skill shortage in 2015, and are some of the references. A crisis is defined as the episode beginning with a known precipitation, followed by either no discernible reaction or by some reaction which require month or somewhat longer to resolve. It means that the crisis means that it's something that happened. Maybe we know before, or sometimes we don't know. Maybe it just happened. So in this matter, it's a crisis of no shortage staff and labor. It's become problem for the manager who are working in the industry, especially if you have the big number of the hotel. Some hotel have 300 room, 400 room, and that require a lot of the staff. And then you have to do take turn, return over all the time. So here I'm talking about that. What is the academic gap? A number of the scholars have recommended increasing resources for hotel and tourism education when dealing with labor and skill shortage. And there are some study, okay, that what I found. Remember I showed you academic gap, what are available, what are not available. So I do the same. I go to read about the article and research that are there any people doing that, especially in Thai context. So I found that there are many people that study, but in different area. They talk about increasing number skill. They're talking about practice. Davidson said that the shortage can be caused by low wages as well, and that is another reason. The people say that if I work here, if you give me low wage, they take that. Better have nothing. And then the other side said, oh, if you work for me the same position, you get double. Will you go? Yeah, I will leave. Okay. If I get 1,000, next place give me 2,000, I go. And that is come to the term that the manager need to consider the wages that start. And I know that maybe here or even in Nepal, I found that very difficult. Most of people graduated bachelor degree and master degree. Sometimes you don't have a certain level of study. Do you have here? Do you have the scale that if you graduate bachelor degree, how much you start? But master degree, you don't have. Depend on the boss. Depend on the skill, right?
Skills, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Skills.
That is difficult. That is why the people said, whatever you graduated, you should have the level to start. In Thailand, we have that skill. If you graduated master, if we pay you lower, you can take to the labor law. You can go to the labor department. Just say that, okay, Miss Anne hire me, and I have the master degree, and she pay me lower. I can go to jail. Yeah, it's a must in Thailand. That is quite good. But they're low, okay? They didn't start high. But at least in Thailand we have the scale. If make sure that if you graduated and in what level, we will use basic skill for the degree. And the second thing is we are hiring international. We will use labor skill in your country. Okay, this is dangerous. If you if you Indian, you go to Thailand, and I would say, okay, this position front office, what is the basic salary in your country? So let's say your minimum salary it did much x rupee, and when I calculate, oh, half in Thailand by law immigration, if you will hire international, you will give them start from basic salary in your country. Okay, and this is a law. Opposite, if I will hire America, Australia, or Western country, the same position. I hire you as a front office, and I hire the Western country as a front office. The basic salary skill, the basic salary minimum wage, how much in their country? If they are front office, I still have to pay the minimum wages of that country.
Even if their country is developed one.
Yeah.
Like for the American,
they develop one. Yeah. You start. Let's say you start from 40,000 per annum. Okay. Basic level. Cleaner, front office, or any rank and file wages. They start from 40,000 per annum, right? You work front office. If I will hire the developed country, Western, I have to pay that much. When I go to pay you, a lot less. So why in Thailand, when I was working as a HR, if I will hire the Western, I don't go for the foreigner where come from developed country, because as agreement, I have to hire them start from their own wages in their country, and then they're very high. So if I will hire a foreigner to start with their wages in their country, and I give them a higher position, manager. So the front office, that level, supervisor, another level. In the hotel, we will have scale. Okay, we will have salary scale. So then, when I hire normal rank and file, supervisor, mid management, executive, the salary will be according to the scale and high. So if I want to hire Western, I have to get a good one. They have to be able to speak English, their profile. So usually I will hire the Western as a high rank. And the high rank, they don't care the position, right? I have to consider how much you get in your country when the first wages. And then when they give that salary, in Thailand it's very high. So why in the old day, when I am working on the HR, I never have Western staff in the lower level because the agreement about salary. But we will have people from the neighbor, Philippines, like India. We have many in Thailand now. I found one Indian work in 5-star hotel. So this is about scale, salary scale. So I think in many countries, like I discovered with some of the colleagues, in Nepal and in here, the government doesn't set the scale salary yet. If you have bachelor degree, how much you should get, no matter what job, master degree and PhD. But in Thailand, the lower level, but at least we have the scale. Okay, so all like a daily, what you call, they pay daily per day. Now in Thailand, we increase from 350 baht per day to 400 baht a day. And you know that how much they pay in Cambodia? If Thailand pay per day, you go to work, okay, like normal work, like housekeeping, or you work, not the full time work. Thailand will pay. If you go to work, you are Thai. We paid you 350, or now 400. And you know how much daily rate in Cambodia? That the government said, okay? The government said if you go to work, the government per day employer have to pay a minimum of start from certain level. You know, in Cambodia, compared to Thai, Thai pay 350, Cambodia pay 80 baht a day. And this is in the information few days back. Maybe they change, but they still not high. So at that time, we have the border between Thai and Cambodia. Thailand cannot open casino,
Oh.
not illegal, but we open the casino in our neighbor, but Thai owned. Okay, we open the casino in Cambodia, and Thai owned, and then we hire the staff. We need to have staff from Cambodia and Thai. So I went there one day and I interviewed them. You know, I across the border, um, and then I went into casino and I just go to see what it's like, you know. And then I interview. I talk to the staff. One Thai staff, they work, they get a minimum wages for a bachelor degree. And then I talked to another lady. She worked the same level. She told me the salary she got. So yeah, Thai people, oh, you are Cambodian. We need to pay you according to your wages. You get 80 baht per day. And then Thai people, you get bachelor degree. So the gap, yeah. So why in Thailand we have a problem with the labor like that? We have a lot of illegal. Okay, they said even though you not pay me 300, I will get more than 180 baht a day. Usually we will give them illegal labor come to Thai border. We have a lot Burma. You know, sometimes what they do, they have a big use. They cover. And then if the police know that they are illegal escape to Thailand, they squad sitting there. You can't even move. The whole truck, imagine the normal youth, 30 people in there. In some state, they have on the TV that illegal labor escape to Thailand, and these people they are just like an agent. Okay, we need labor, come, and then they don't want to go to pay visa. They across the border easy, and sometime they escape by the police. You know, so in sometimes the people are suspicious. So if you have the big use and then you cover everything, the police want to see, and sometimes they open up. The Burma is sitting there. They squash like a sardine, you know. And then when they pull them out, 1, 2, 3, 30 of them. Sometimes it was so, you know, I feel desperate for the people who want to survive. Yeah, they want to survive. So they come illegal. And the employer, if they said, I have to pay less than 400 per person. I don't hire Thai people. I hire labor. In your country, you get less than 100 baht. $3 a day. But for Thai people, you get, you know, maybe more than double. You get 15 when the neighbor get less than 15. If I the employer, I would save money, right? They work the same, it's just factory. And that is a create a problem. But in some hotel, we don't do illegal thing. Most of the hotel I work, we not go into something illegal. We always to do the right thing. Even one of my boss, um, in a hotel, I used to do license. I used to renew hotel license every year, and to go to the office, government. You know that. How long does it take?
It will
Painful. Imagine that I have to go and sit half day to go into the staff. You get the queue, and then if something not quite right, or the people try to trick, oh, you don't have this, you don't have that, you cannot complete that. Okay, I won't renew your license. If the hotel license it did not have the checklist completely, they won't renew. And what happened? Hotel closed, and you lost the income. The booking in advance, you have to cancel that. So we cannot have that. We cannot let that happen. So I work in a hotel where my MD, He won't allow us to under table. Very good boss. It make me work harder. No matter what, and you have to get the license. And I don't pay under table. And I said, oh, that's a hard work. Most of them, some of them pay the license, pay under table, and then they get it. And my boss, he came from Switzerland, and he said, no matter what, Anne, you have to get a license on time, and I'm not paying under table. And you know what I have to do? I do detour. I try to make good friends with them. Yes. I bring the basket. Oh, you come to my hotel. I entertain, I do everything. That's so hard and exhausted. Really exhausted. And then eventually I got it. And my boss said, oh, well done, Anne. Oh, you well done. But you know that behind that, I'm so exhausted. I have to make good relation. I have to use my beauty. No, just kidding. I have to use my skill to make relation. And that's a hard work. But one thing is we are proud, that we don't under table. We get that every year. And then when I work for a few years, they know that. Oh, Anne come. And I told him the truth. And he said, look, my boss, he's a very good person. No matter what, he's not going to pay. Please look at me because if you pity me, I have to work hard. Just please give me, I have a good friend in the government. One of them, he is a secretary of the governor. And then when I go in there, I said, hey, I'm coming. I'm coming. So, okay, I'm going to call and talk. And most of the people become my friend now, If I stay in a hotel work, maybe I can become assistant governor. I'm very close to governor. I'm very close to the city mayor, because you have to make a good relation. And after that, I feel exhausted. I change the hotel. This hotel, he was the mafia in Phuket. His parents used to own the mine. Southern part of Thailand we have a mine, tin mine, very famous in the old day, but now all gone. And those people who own the land, they turn that into the hotel and destination, and they're like a goal, That maybe some of them 1/3 of the land belong to one person, and then very very rich. And this guy was owned the Novotel Hotel, and I was working as a director HR, and I thought that I will be work like a dog to get the license, yeah. And I prepare for that. Okay, I have to do the same thing. And then when I get to the hotel, oh, what is my role? You just hiring and firing? You just do training? You just do this stuff. How about the hotel license? No one do that here. The owner do that. So the owner had the deal with the local. So the hotel license, I never ever have to do that. The owner just rub and buy. I don't know what he do, But you don't have to involve with that. So we get the hotel license every year without my responsibility. Yeah. Okay. That is some experience. So this study, I plan to find out that how can we um, develop our hotel and then make the staff want to stay and satisfied, and then they intention to work longer. Okay. So what I did was there are two types of the human resources study. They are hard HRM and soft HRM. Hard HRM, for example, in the managing of the human resources in a hotel, hard human resources management is about you expand the shareholder, you increase the value of the company, you maybe expand the hotel, something like that. But soft HRM mean that the human asset. To manage soft HRM is about you have to understand your staff, you have to manage the staff. So this paper, I focus on only the soft HRM. It's about the human asset. Okay, and I use the motivation theory. Human resources refer to how people are employed and managed, right, in the organization. And here, HRM involved the staff management, and the best model allow firm to compete with the excellent delivery, quality of service, and product. There is general consensus that the critical management task is to align with formal structure and human resources system. So one of the paper or scholar said that human resources have two characteristics. Okay, first, Line manager accept more responsibility for the ensuring the alignment of competitive strategy. HR policy. The second one is about the mission, setting policy and governed by HR activities, and develop. So this is about the literature review of the HR. And here I'm talking about the soft HRM. In general, that they are separate into two parts. So when I work in the hotel, actually I manage is soft HRM. I manage about the staff. I look after their well-being, and I organize the activities. Each day, sometimes I'm sitting there interview people all day. Especially in a hotel where we don't have the good management. I used to work first hotel was in a hotel chain, but their system was we don't have service charge. Okay, you know what service charge mean? Service charge mean that each month when we have the guest stay in a hotel, we will charge them 10%. Okay, whatever you pay, 10% for the service for us. Like I work in service in a hotel. So at the end of the month, how much you earn and how much 10% you have from the guest. And that 10% will divide up, give to the staff. Okay? So when I manage about that, one hotel that I used to work, most of the hotel we use service charge to share equally to the staff from management until rank and file. Okay? So, but my hotel, with the boss, like I said, very authentic, very conservative. They charge service charge, but their management system, they said, no, we don't give you according to 10% we get from the guest, but we will give you allowance. Whatever service charge you get, high or low, you will get a certain amount. What is this advantage of that? If you work in the high service charge, they use 10% and give you. If which month you get low, okay? If you get low occupancy, service charge very low, you maybe get this month you maybe get 10,000. If which month low, you maybe get less, maybe 2,000 from 10,000, right? Depend on occupancy, not good. But if you, yes, please.
Sir, internal service.
We have some students on the exam. Just talking about human resources.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, sure. Talking about, okay, what I talk about? Talking about occupancy, right? If you work in a hotel where you have service charge 10%, and then in the hotel they don't give service charge, so the hotel where they give allowance, they will have stable amount. You have low occupancy or you have high occupancy, you will get the same. So if this month you get low, but the allowance is high, the staff happy. Yeah. If the allowance is, if the low occupancy low, the staff happy. If they're high, the staff didn't get that high. But for the hotel, they give you as per occupancy. When they're low, they get less. When they're high, they get more. So this is a problem why the staff in the hotel, they resign if they work in a hotel where they give you allowance. And then the hard job come to the HR. Okay? According to HR, I have to hiring and interview them every time. So why the job in the hotel, they have turnover very high due to the management, due to the system that they have in the hotel. So why this paper? I'm talking about HR, and this paper, this I published, we talk about soft HRM. We manage the human assets. We need to consider about the staff. How can we make the stay longer? This paper had been published in the journal, in Human Resources Journal. So the soft HRM is about how can you manage them? How can you look after why the people resign? Why the people in the hotel work for 3 months and then they left? And why the other hotel, they stay longer? So we need to find out and then we can manage. and we can go to the area where there is weak area, if something that is already strength, So this paper I'm doing a research on 5-star hotel in Thailand, in Hua Hin, around the 5-star hotel around Thailand. So I collect data from the front desk, from the people who work normal rank and file, like the people who like receptionist or the housekeeping or the food and beverage, or the people who are work as a normal position. So this paper is, we talk about the motivation theory. Okay, so the motivation theory is about what is the intrinsic motivation. Intrinsic motivation, like what are the staff need for themselves, and what extrinsic motivation. Extrinsic motivation is about what are the facility within the hotel that the staff are looking for. Okay, so for example, like the model here, I go into this model. This one is the soft HRM, job satisfaction. So the quality of work life, this is from the literature review. They say the quality of work life is maximized when employees feel the workplace is attractive, important, valuable, interesting, and challenged. Yeah. So according to the theory, the intrinsic motivation is about if I have the good quality of workplace, and then I will satisfy, and then I will intention to work here longer. And the next one, employment security. What does it mean? It doesn't mean you go to work, oh, sorry, today we close. So you go to find a new job. Yeah? Many people want to feel that when you go to work, you make sure that the people can stay there. You not just come to keep the notice, or we close the company. They feel that they need to have security employee. Many staff go to work, they look at the organization, right? Between the organization that not secure and the one is secure, which one you want to work? Secure, right? I'll make sure that tomorrow I still have the job, because you have family, you have house, you have to pay. So when you go to buy the house, you have kid, you have to support them to the school. The next day that, oh, sorry kid, I lost my job. Yeah, you don't want that company. So when you go to apply for the job, they're looking for the place where you can secure you have you signed a contract, and that is the motivation about the staff. Empowerment. What does it mean by empowerment? When you go to work, you have no right to decide anything. Everything micromanagement. Whatever you do, I do. You understand micromanagement? They watch you everything you do. They won't let you decide anything, and you don't feel that you can make decision. Empowerment means, for example, if you work at the front office, when you sell the room, okay? When you walk in, I will say to you, oh, the room is 150. But the boss give you the decision, if tonight your occupancy is only 50%. When the people walk in, tonight we're going to go now. And you walk in, you have right to make that price, okay? You can lower the price from 150. You have empowerment to discount for them, $100. The room, if have not been sold, they're gone forever. But the boss don't give you the empowerment. You have to stick with the rule. They don't give me permission to lower the price. And what happened? You lost, and that we call empowerment. You have a little empowerment. You have the decision to make. You feel proud, right? I am the whole hotel. I can make decision whether I can reduce the price or I increase. If I know the people walk in, oh, I have full occupancy. I have 99%. I have about 5 rooms left. Now only 8 o'clock. And the people come in, oh, you have the room. How much for the room? I can say, oh, 150. Can you reduce? And I think, oh, I don't have to reduce because I still have a long night to go and I have only 5 rooms to fill. You can make decision. No, I'm not saying that. And that is about empowerment. Some staff, they don't have right to say anything. They say, okay, we don't want to work here. You don't see value on that. And that is one motivation of the staff if they want to work in a hotel. Promotion. Some people work in there. You have no clue that when you're going to get promoted. Some people work 20 years, still work in the same position. Yeah? You want to work there?
No.
You have no chance to promote. Oh, I work here 5 years. My boss doesn't see my ability. Or you don't have the opportunity to train. In the hotel, you need to have someone give you the schedule. Okay, next year I will send you to train about your computer skill, and next year you will go to do the course about management. In the Accor group in the hotel where I work, very, very good hotel. I am work as assistant. Okay, next 2 year end, you have to go to do a training in the head office. You have to complete one by one module. If you complete 5, you have right to submit to promote into the next position. And this is a good hotel and it's a good Accor group. If you heard about Accor group, they comply with Novotel, Sofitel, yeah, the chain hotel, that big umbrella all over the world. So if you go to work, you have opportunity to promote. Yeah, when I was working, my hotel always give me salary increase every 3 months. Okay, that's why I work, but I didn't get much. Okay. Oh, and you stay. I will increase you 3%. 3% is about $10. Yeah. Oh, because the boss see value in me, increase me every 3 months. But I work in the HR. Okay, it's just some salary increase that we have every 3 months if you're good performance, but then we have every year annual salary. So when I work there, the boss just give me a little bit, and I'm just like a crazy if the people see you value, and that is a trick of the boss. You are seeing value in people. You give the people just a little tiny reward. The people feel appreciate that. Yeah. So after promotion, benefit. I'm talking about benefit, not only about salary. What else benefit you think we get? Sick leave, maternity leave, yeah, holiday. Some people work that I never have holiday. If I work, I have to lose my money. And you work as a casual and you work as only part time. You don't want that, right? If you work part time, you cannot go to buy the house. You know that, yeah? The bank won't give you a loan. But if you work like full time, you have 6 months salary increase, a 6 months salary statement. You go to the bank, you can get the house. So if you go to work somewhere, they have all benefit, not only about salary, but maybe your parents, maybe your kid can get the benefit from that. And this is another thing that motivates staff to work in the industry. Training. Some people, I work here 5 years. Thank you, Professor. Some people work there for 5 years. You never ever attend training. You never ever have, do they have training? And said, since I work here 10 years, we never have training program. And when you work there, daily routine, right? As a daily routine, feel better. As a daily routine, you get bored. Yeah? When you work for a long, long time, you feel like, I can close my eye. I can know what I have to do and what is next. And you feel bored. And you never ever send to train anywhere. You never increase skill. And that you don't want to work. The people resign. All right? From training, leadership. What does it mean by leadership?
To lead the team or
Yeah, you need to have a good leader. Can you tell me one is what kind of the boss you like? What he have to have that you will want to work for him?
appreciates your work.
Who can make decision?
Just like you told before, empowerment, I think.
Yeah.
Because I need to engage. They want me to treat as a company, like equally we work together. So
Yeah.
whatever they make decision, I want to get engaged.
Yeah. Yeah. You need to have opportunity to say something and value you. And what is it? Appreciate. Yeah. But whatever you do some small thing, like I did. But for me, I work very hard. But my boss see that. But increase me every 3 months, $2, $3, $10. I still work for him, yeah? Because he's a good boss. What else? What else you can say in your language and then we can translate? What is the kind of boss that you
A leader should be decision maker.
give you make decision, right? Not take everything into the center. Everything you cannot make decision, that empowerment that I just teach. So you want to be make decision in some job, but sometimes if you have to wait for the boss, what happened? It's gone. If you work something, if we make decision now, we will get the contract. For example, they said, can you discount about 10%? And I will bring the allies. I will bring the crews from the ally, stay here and make contract for 1 year. And you know what? The allies, for example, like Japan Airlines go to Brisbane. They make a contract with the hotel that I used to work. Instead of $150 per room per night, we give them 90, but every day we get the fulfill the hotel by the cruise. And you think about how many flight in airlines, Japan Airlines. There are many each day. So whenever the cruise, maybe 10 people, including the pilot, 2 pilot, co-pilot, and main one, and we have 10 steward and flight attendants. Every day you will get one flight, 12 people to check in, and then we have not just one flight, right? So if we said, okay, I am the sales manager, if the general manager won't give me the power, they won't let me make decision whether to deal with that. And then, okay, if you not discount, I go to the other hotel. What happened? You lose the whole business. Yeah. The good boss have to give the staff to make decision. Who else? You want to help?
In the all employee suggestion,
Active.
how to betterness.
Very active. Sorry. I speak too much. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. It said here leadership behavior influence organized goal and predict employee. My voice gone. Hotel leader. Can you read for me? Hotel leader.
Hotel leader, hotel leader must act as a good role models towards their subordinates as it aids in increasing employee job satisfaction and commitment in delivering excellent services. Um, from should I start from the suggestion? Suggests that an employee's satisfaction depends on leadership behavior, including behaving in such a way that motivates and inspires employees, paying attention to the each and individual needs, providing a good supportive organization climate, and developing a set of moral values.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. What time we finish? What time we finish? Lunch? 1:30? Oh, almost finished. All right, leadership. My voice come back. Okay, the most important thing is we have good leadership. Okay, so if, like I said, micromanagement, they watch you everything, every step you move. You will feel uncomfortable. You will feel that you're not freedom, and then another boss is take part, impartial. When you are the boss, you have to be impartial. It means that you don't take sides. I take this side, I hate this side. You do a terrible job. I keep increase your money. You do a good job, and I don't see that because I don't like him. And that personal, and that boss, this is not good. Okay, you need a good boss. Also, another thing is individual characteristic. What does it mean? Yeah, it's this one I'm talking about. If no matter how much, if no matter how much you do good management, good leadership, good environment, good money, good benefit, if the person who have bad attitude, no matter what how good they do to them, they're still bad. Yeah. Have you ever seen the people, no matter how much you say it, always negative, always bad attitude, no point. You have to let them go. Okay. So this study said that you will have intrinsic motivation. I will go to the model. Okay. Sorry. I'm excited with the VC here. Oops. A total of 412 questionnaire around Thailand, and then I asked them, and most of them 18 to 55, age between 18 to 24 is 44% majority, and here is a sample that I collect. Okay, female more than male. Is in Thailand. We have women work in the hotel, are more oriented, are more friendly, and then the reason or the result. Okay, I will go to the result. This is the from the quality of work life, employment, security, empowerment, promotion, pay, fringe benefit, training, leadership, personal trait, attitude, right? So this is all the factors that I used to analyze about staff, intrinsic and extrinsic motivation. So I go to the result. Yeah, I think it's a test. I across the statistic, okay? Okay, see here. This is the result. My study said that in terms of intrinsic motivation, quality of work life is only thing that important that they look at. If I go to work and if that workplace is not good quality, they don't want to go there. If I gonna go somewhere, I will go to have a look first. Are they good environment? Are you sit in the very small narrow room, or you don't have air breathing? You like in the dungeon, or you see the people there not very good, not very good colleague. So that is most important for the staff in the hotel. If I have good quality of work, I will go. For extrinsic motivation, there are many factors, but in this study, they are focused on three things. They said, I want to work and I will satisfy. Okay, here. I will satisfy in the workplace if, firstly, I have a good boss. Secondly, I have opportunity to train. I want to grow in my career. And the last one, I want to have employment security. When I go in the morning, I wake up, I don't get the phone call that you don't have to come to work. Okay, so there are four, right? Four factors. The first one is they need to have a good quality of workplace, but extrinsic motivation, there are seven of them that I showed you before. As you can see here, no money. You see that external, no money. So obviously the staff are have enough money. It doesn't mean they're rich, but money, it doesn't come at all in their idea about satisfying. If you have a lot of money, but if you're not happy, they don't want to work. This is about well-being. So if you were the HR manager or if you are the MD, where you gonna focus? You're gonna focus here, right? The first thing, what you gonna do? You're gonna hire a good leader. Yeah? Where can you look at good leader? Sometimes you can observe. The action speak louder than word. I always use this word. Action. When the boss come, you have a very good VC. He's a very good boss. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean to that. And I observe he very good boss. And I heard from the people talk about our VC, he very good. Okay, you're lucky. Understand, give opportunity, you're very kind, you're very considerate, and that good leadership. You provide them training every 3 months. You should be able to rotate staff. Some hotel that they send them to overseas, like a head office in overseas. So they come to learn about what happened in over there, and then they bring some strategy. And also you need to make sure your company, your hotel, it will be stay for another at least more than 10 years, 5 years. Not you just see that, oh, maybe that 1 year, I'm not sure, 6 months will be survived. You don't want to work in that. The last one, this is very important. When you hire staff, you look at their character. Some people coming in, they all talk negative. Yeah? Will you hire them? When the people start to talk, I will teach you. If you want to go to interview to get a job, you must talk only positive. If you have negative, don't talk. If you have anything to talk, if you have nothing good to talk, you better shut your mouth. Don't say, don't talk, don't say it. Even though you know that, yeah, I know that, but it's true. Professor, it's a fact. Let me say that, don't say it. It's not necessary. It doesn't take you anywhere. Okay? So individual characteristic mean personal trait. If no matter, it's about 69%. If you see that, okay? 69% almost infant job satisfaction. If you have good personality, you have good attitude, you love what you're doing, you think that the workplace is like your home because it's a place where they give you food and life, you need to enjoy working there and be positive. If you are every time you say, oh, I hate this place, oh, I hate that person, I hate that person, and you know what? I used to talk with people all the time. I never ever see this person appreciate anyone. I never heard even one. What happened? I never heard even one that person talk good about anything. And that person, you should be keep near you, walk away. Okay? Negative person, stay near you, they make you miserable. Yeah? I have that person, I said, what does make you good? Or even something good, they still see bad. So the person in the hotel, my conclusion, okay, my conclusion is from this study, the intrinsic motivation, the staff want to have a good quality of workplace. Extrinsic is about the leadership, training, and employee secure. And then most important thing is you have to get the right man in the right job. Put the right man in the right job. Mean that if that person don't like service, don't like customer service job, don't like to service people, don't hire them. Some people that think that you can do that. Why don't you go by yourself? You know, you don't have the customer service blood in yourself. Okay. All right. We come at the end. I will send this paper to you, and you can go to read more about that. Okay. So actually, these paper are very easy, simple that you can learn about how to manage people. So now you know about human resources and soft human resources, and then you know what motivates them to work, and intrinsic motivation and extrinsic motivation. At the end, the person who work in the industry, you need to get the person who skillful and they are willing to work. Some people they're not willing to work, but they want money, they want to stay long. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for. I think a little bit late. I'll see you. What time? After lunch. 2:30. That it will be used for the wellness development by using AI. Okay, like not only AI. We're talking about how we use the application, and how can we use the development of the new technology with the wellness tourism destination. Okay, but actually I think maybe it close to us, when we use the application to develop something, and now day by day the thing it getting easier when we are using the think about back when I was young age, using computer, using application, something very complicated, and you have to learn, you have to take time to learn and then to remember to understand that. But nowadays they make it a lot easy, simple, yeah. uh, so my point is, I think I just want to focus that how can we use the new technology development nowadays to help with the to help with the promote about the destination development tourism, especially in terms of the wellness. Okay, so I have some case study where I think we doing research as well. Most of the PowerPoint that I show you now, it had been processed in terms of the research process, and based on the quality of the methodology, and I think you can learn something from this. So this case study is called Smart Wellness Tourism Development for the pre-retirement age group. Also, I want to introduce this age gap to you as well. As I talking this morning, we talk about retirement, right? We're talking about millennium, we're talking about Gen Y, we're talking all age group. But this specific study is a gap where we have not been mentioned about this group. The reason we want to develop this wellness destination as using a smart application, because we want to prepare the people who will be enter into active aging, and then there will be retirement. So if we can do something, persuade them to get into the wellness activities when they're getting older, when they become active aging, they will have better health. Yeah. So this is the main reason, is we want the people who did not consider about being good health participate in the wellness activities, or not being considered about eating healthy food. So we want them to start to do something like that. So this study is about develop activities for the pre-retirement age. There will be age between I think between 40 up until 55. I think between that. And let's see what we are doing in this study. Okay. Okay, from from this slide, I will talk about the background of this study, and I will introduce something about the AI, how if we will develop destination by using application or the AI, what are the components under the study, underpin this study, and I will explain about the research methodology, how we conduct that, and then analyze data, and then we have discussion, and finally we will have a model how we will develop smart wellness destination for the pre-retirement age group. Okay. Okay, we maybe recap again about the wellness industry, as you maybe see in the early day that I teach you, but maybe you very beginning of the course maybe you forget. This is about the growing of the global wellness economy. We have more and more people are interested. From the Global Wellness Institute, they present the statistic, the income, especially about wellness tourism, is over 639 billion, the income in overall as a growth. And then the global wellness in 2022. Okay, the first one is the top one is the market, right? The second one is the wellness tourism, global wellness economy. So basically, they are not the top, yeah. They are not the most highest one, but they are in the in between, and the highest one is there. You see the green light, dark green. Healthy eating, nutrition, and weight loss is about over 1,079 billion. You know, if you see nowadays people, especially in Western country, they are very eating something like fast food. You know, many children have the effect by the eating unhealthy food. Global economic market size and grow projection in 2017 into 2027, another 10 years. They predict that it will be grow over 8.6 with the statistic of the number at rising. Can I ask you something that since we study about wellness for the last 6-7 days, what do you think about yourself? Have you ever think about something new? Yeah. So the this program is impact of your thinking. Yeah. Please share. I like to hear before we go further. Maybe you first. You can use that one. You can use that because we record. Yeah. Maybe talk to me that what changed you and what is the most click in your mind about wellness, about life, about changing, or what you want to do. Maybe you like to share. Thank you.
Because we are learning about wellness, it affected me that we should move on to more local or authentic food, and also live a healthy lifestyle so that we can live longer.
You can live longer. That's the main reason. Yeah.
Kind of.
Which part that make you think, oh, I need to decide? Which is the most you think that make you make decision to move next step?
Looking at you.
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, that's thank you. I think, yeah, I think when I doing this kind of thing, I didn't do that for anyone, the first when I start, but I do for myself first, you know, and then when I get into the research, I more enjoy, and then I look at myself that I don't want to burden anyone. Yeah, I don't want to burden anyone, and also you feel, and also I become a lecturer for wellness. If I don't look after myself, will you believe me? Maybe not. If I sitting here big fat, okay, good food is good for you, but you teaching me, you don't even you don't even have that model, right? But what I did was it's not inspired from others, but it's inspired from internal. And I think that yes, I think it's good you look at the good model, and rather than you reject it. You know, some people reject it, and some people accept it. So, like Professor Stansin, you know, she said, since we talk together, we develop program, and we more towards like more healthy talking and healthy eating. Yeah, thank you so much. So yeah, I think look at a good model, and then you improve. You maybe become one day the dieted model person, and in your local village, in your country, in your region. And I think this is how to spread. You not go to tell people what is good, but you just do, and then you become help people have a better life. I think you get good karma to do that way. Yeah. Okay. How about you? Thank you so much. You can speak in normal in your local, and you help me if you can. Yeah. Do you ever think? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's okay. You speak in your local. Yeah, that's fine. You ever think to starting exercise? Yeah.
He said he in future will love to do meditation.
But anything, okay? Food, meditation, exercise, anything. If this cause inspire you, something change, I will be very happy. Thank you so much for meditation. I think meditation is should come first, yeah, because it's how you calm your mind, can control yourself, what you want to do, what you don't want to do. It's very effective. Thank you so much. I'm happy to hear that. How about you? Anything in this course trigger you out?
Inspire for inner peace. People inspire for the inner peace from the wellness tourism. And spiritual, maybe fitness.
Yeah, spiritual. Yes, or your own physical
Yes.
fitness.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you exercised regularly?
Yes.
That's good. Okay. Good to hear that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please, next. Come on. We stay together for many days now. Don't be shy.
In few days when we start studying about wellness, she got to learn that how health is important, which will lead towards our wellness of ourselves, and for others we can influence others. That's what she told.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I feel very good. Okay, next, please.
Yes, yes, yes.
Just one point or 2 points if you have. You can talk about
Chi lop se chon ya japo mata course nin kya pa ta japo sumje wellness ko lap se chi chor ya mane kya na important chi chor ya mane ni society so so benefit fe chi chon sa fe. Touches. She told that during these courses she learned about how the our diet, no, the wellness diet, if we take good enough food, which will benefit. And she told that one important thing, that whatever she learned, if we spread to other, it will be much more better to aware people about the wellness. Yes.
Okay, you now, your turn.
Uh, I think mm, I think people are, of course, you told that people are much more falling into wellness tourism, and people think, even from my point of view, I think that uh, after, like, when you took all the classes, I thought, like, whatever I have, even I have money or whatever, our health, the wellness is very important. And in today's scenario, people are really looking for peace and all. And I thought like I should really, if I start a venture, I should focus on wellness, and I should subcoordinate with the local women's to for the local food, so that I can benefit all the people. I thought like that.
I think you have the power, being young, and then you already start something, and then you can establish next step, and then you get the idea.
Yes.
But I know you will take this initiative idea, probably not everything, but at least I inspire. But you can do better in your area. So I think thank you so much. Yeah, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Meditation, yoga, and happiness. Yeah, happiness is the most important for our life. So I inspire with you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Happiness. The most thing is you need to find the thing that make you happy, and after that you can follow another method, changing your behavior and looking for good things, and you spread that way more effectively. Yeah. Thank you so much for your contribution.
Good afternoon to all of you present over here. Ma'am, during this session, 8-day session, what I learned that we should adapt authentic lifestyle. Uh, we should focus on ourselves first in terms of spiritually, mentally, physically, and spiritually. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your encourage to try and talk. I appreciate that. Okay, lucky last. You can speak in your language. That's okay. Something inspire you, something change you since you take this course?
Meditation just some important in this is yang healthy khaji mati health po maintain borse ya healthy khaji that yang peacefully meditation yoga de sama
She told that meditation is very important for her, and especially that food what we eat, we should eat authentic or local food which will benefit our body. And yeah, seriously. Oh, for whatever you told about the practices, the wellness practices, yoga and meditation, that's very important for ourselves, for individual to, to gain peace or to live a peaceful life. After that, she can like spread happiness. Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you. This is really new for you, right? All the case study, all the real life, all the practice, and all the theory. So I think I come here, I'm mixing between real life that possible that you can do, and also some support by the study that I have done over the year. And this is my aim. Okay, I don't want to go to change the world. I just want to change us in here. If you change, if you understand, and you start from yourself, and I think you spread, like you said, the people around you will multiply from one to two, from two to four, from four to eight. Keep multiply that. So it's really important, like you said, happiness. Like you said that if we are not happy, we cannot do anything. And if you don't know how to be happy, and if you don't know about meditation, is about back to realization of life. If we don't know that, we maybe never can find our way. We maybe get lost, and then we maybe try to do something that it's not your real answer about that. I'm very happy to hear that. I would love to hear for the rest of the class, and if I come here this time, and then I can uh, trick you off with the wellness. And that is my objective, to come here successfully. And basically, everyone in here seem to be, that you were gonna start, especially you. So meditation, you maybe never think before, right? You never think before, but the people, maybe if you not sit in this class, you maybe will change one day, but it maybe take longer. Some people about 60, 70, and maybe it's too late. Yeah, but you are now here only over about 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and above. You are lucky. I think God choose you to be here. You can spread this kind of thing. Okay, so maybe on the end of the day, the management might ask you, what did you gain from here, and what will you bring to yourself, and what you bring to the tourism. And perhaps you can think about what will you use this program to be useful. And if it's good and success, hopefully the next generation, they can be healthy, they can learn, and then they can we can put a good seed plant in yourself. So thank you so much for sharing. Okay, come back to this study. What we want to do is we want to encourage people. Like today, I come in here, I can encourage you guys. So this program also, this study also, we want to encourage people who maybe halfway, maybe they still enjoy eating, or maybe they're lazy in the morning and they don't want to go to exercise, or maybe they don't understand about meditation. This study, we want to encourage those people. How can we use AI? How can we use new technology to encourage those people to jump in? What when I say jump in, mean that you are here, okay? And this circle is the person who already notice about wellness, and then they fully will take on, and then they will try. Maybe they cannot do everything, but they will try. They acknowledge that they're willing to do that. Like you guys sitting here, you think, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in. I will try physical fitness. I will try meditation. I will try to eat something good for myself in the future. You are what you eat. But how about the people who never come near to you? You never come near to this circle. That's what we want to do. we want to knock at their door. Hey, come. And this study, we try to create some model, and then we try to encourage them to come in. The reason we're doing that, I think, the reason of we try to do that is because, firstly, we want them to not feel sorry when they are at age older. Oh, I should have done that when I was 30. Why no one tell me? Yeah. And when you are come to old age, you already sick, and that they will realize that. So many people, they wait until they cannot get out from bed. And then they realize, oh, I pursue my career, I pursue my goal, I have my degree hanging on the wall, I have $1 million in the bank, but you cannot do anything. You're just sitting there and be sick. When you are sick, you have to stop all your goal. Your goal want to do business, you want to study, you want to help family. When you graduated, you want to earn money to support your family. If you're sick, everything shut. You have to come back to look after yourself first. And that this is study is we want them to realize. And the second thing is we like to help the government. For example, if you don't have healthy living, you will need to go to hospital, and then government will have to pay a lot of money. Yeah, the government have to look after the sick people, and the budget go into sick people. And if you not try to persuade them, you will have sick people everywhere, and the government have to put the money to help with the hospital, help with the health. You cannot do anything. So if we can encourage the young people to realize about health well-being, the less budget or the less worry of the government will be less, and then we can put money in something else. Okay, so from a study the same, we looking for what is had been done, what is not been done, or what is the study. Of course, this study is still rare. There are less people to do this topic, so why we decide to do this study with my PhD student. So this is about the evidence of we doing some literature review. Okay, the student already done his degree, he become a doctor. So here is the outcome. The outcome can be used as a model to improve healthy senior in pre-retirement age by smart technology, by the new technology and IT information to help. It can help to generate income, maybe to support the 20 years national strategy. In Thailand, as I said, we focus on the wellness. It's an urgent plan to develop. And recently, we announced that we will be the World Hub Wellness in Thailand. Okay, Ladakh need to catch up. Okay, we will be competitor or will we work together? Yeah, maybe work together might be better. We're still on the way. Okay, we're still on the way, but this is our plan. We want to be World Hub Wellness in the world. So maybe next time I hear from you guys, Ladakh is a World Hub. The aim of the study to develop intention behavior model for pre-retirement age group to be a wellness tourist. In term of the theory, okay, we looking at the information about pre-retirement age, and we look at the information about wellness tourism, which is you travel activities, the purpose of health, and in one of the six wellness this dimension, they talk about physical, social, intellectual, psychological, and spiritual. Or the persuasion. Persuasion, this is very important. How can we combine the AI and the smart, and then you use that to persuade? Persuade is just like encourage people. And then behavior intention was very important. Behavior intention means that how can you start them to become a regular, be part of the wellness activities. Like this kind of four of activities that I said, four S's. You're gonna do spiritual meditation. You're gonna help people around in society, and you will focus on the wellness. Or you will do yoga, and then you're thinking about eating healthy food. So any kind of thing that it trigger people off. Intention, behavior intention. As I asked you guys in this room, everyone have intention. Yeah, It come from your own. It come from your own experience, and you thinking every single day. You learn, and then you thinking of yourself. You have behavior intention, and that my aim is success. Once you have intention, you will do fully. You will do partly. You will start bit by bit. It doesn't matter. At least you start. When I was in Thailand, when I have time, early morning I will go to the gym 7 o'clock, and then what I did was I just post to make people inspire people until all the professor cannot stand that. They cannot stay at home. They have to go to do that. And some of them, they post that, oh, since I doing that for 2 months, I lost weight. I feel better, and I have to change my size, my clothes size. And yeah, I think it's very happy. Smart tourism, what does it mean by smart tourism? It means that we use the new technology to combine with the tourism activities or development. Smart technology enhance the tourist experience by offering valuable product and service that support interaction and engage that. So smart tourism is maybe not applied to everyone. For example, old generation, especially very old generation. But nowadays, older generation, they use smartphone more than us. Yeah, grandfather, grandmother, they know more than us. Maybe smart tourism will be shipped from generation that is they think that they cannot use that, but they are more use that. Sometime in the morning, I'm not sure your grandmother send the morning Monday to you. Good morning Monday, good morning Tuesday, and then they send the flowers. Do you have that in Thailand? Yeah, in Highland we have that every day. Do you have it here?
Not, I guess, my personally not now. Earlier when the internet or smartphone came, when the WhatsApp was very new.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my parents used to. When I was in Delhi, my parents used to send me good morning every day.
With the flowers?
Yeah, with the flowers and photos. No? Good morning,
Yeah,
good night,
yeah.
like that. Yeah.
The same like in Thailand. Yeah, the same. And then don't be annoyed by that. And I usually say, I said, oh, send again, and I have to send back. But sometimes too much. But remember that if you don't see that, they're missing. You're thinking something wrong, and they say, oh, why they didn't send it? Oh, they forgot me, or they're sick. We have to worry and concern that, right? So yeah, I think that is the smart tourism. It become part of the development, and then or the generation now they alert about that. And then we talking about wellness satisfaction. Satisfaction refer to the degree of pleasurable fulfillment of some need, desire, or goal, and its quality. Okay, don't worry about this model. That there are a lot of things seem to be the link. It just show the process of what we're doing according to the theory, and we're thinking about the model how we will develop. Eventually, we want to know here that how many percent after the activities and the smartphone and the IT can persuade people to become a wellness person from not at all to partly or 100%. Yeah. So this model is based on we read the literature review, we read a lot of theory, and then become our the smart destination model. Because it's the PhD study. Okay, if you do PhD, maybe you have to do something like that. The methodology, this study, we use a mixed method. We use quantitative approach and then qualitative approach, and then we survey the people who are using. Actually, we go to talk with the people who already jump in. We talk with the people that why you are in this age, why you are interested to look after yourself. We want the people at the same age as you, or the people who younger than you, decide to do something like what you did nowadays. Okay, study Thailand in southern part. I'm not sure they have the okay. The case study we do in southern part of Thailand. Below Bangkok, Phetburi, Prachuap Khiri Khan, Chumphon, and Ranong, and all the southern part. Or we call Thailand Riviera. Riviera Thailand mean that in Thailand we divide the region, and then we name it. Like North Lana is Lana is North, We call Great Ocean, will be the province that connect to the ocean. And Rivera is it from Bangkok down to the south, but not totally south. So just like further south a little bit. So we collect data in this province, and then we go to the meditation center. We go to the gym. We go to the people who go to gym. We go to the yoga place, and we go to the healthy restaurant. So we go to ask them, what make you decide to try to eat healthy living, and why you go to gym? What persuades you? What make you want to become healthy? You are still young. So we want to get a sample from you to tell other people. So this is our main study. For the quantitative approach, there are 303 persons that we receive travel to Thailand Villa age between 40 to 59. We use survey questionnaire. We analyze data by using the SEM, EFA, CFA, SEM. So this is a technique of analyze data. Don't worry about that. Okay. I'm showing this to you. Just I want to confirm that this study had been conducted in a very correct way as a protocol of the research standard. Qualitative, we interview them, 30 people. About they have 5 years. Actually, we focus on the people who have long-term healthy habit. We don't want the people who just 1 year. We want to make sure, if 1 year maybe it's not long enough, like you are just in, maybe you not have the circle of life about health well-being. So we choose the person who have been in this industry, wellness industry, for at least 5 years and above. These people that will be like cannot live without gym. Okay, if I used to talk to them, can you are you happy if you didn't have time to come to gym? They said no, they can't. They just have to come. They said like a part of life. But some people said, if you're gonna encourage me to gym, it takes time. Like a pull the cat from the mat. Is it so hard? So these people, they're already in their habit. If they don't go, they feel guilty. Some people said that, oh, you come so early. Oh yeah, I have to come. Otherwise, I will feel guilty myself. So how can you be like that? Yeah. How can you become like, if you don't go to gym, you cannot sleep. Some people said, oh, I only sleep. And if I go to gym, I feel like it will very hard. You have to start that habit. If you don't do anything for healthy, don't go to sleep. If I didn't do meditation, well, I will not go to sleep. Or if I don't eat healthy food, I have to punish myself. Yeah. So yeah, you see some discipline. I think maybe some discipline. You have to follow the discipline, right? This is the overall of the study. We have 5 objectives, right? And then they tell about the methodology and what objective 1 doing. So this is the process. Basically, we have over 303 people for the quantitative approach. Qualitative, we interview 30 people. That is a lot for the PhD study. Also, of course, our questionnaire had been assessed by the ethics committee of the NIDA. So we make sure that all the question and everything had been correctly assessed. We not have unethical question, something like that. I think he also go to train about ethic researcher as well. He have certificate there. This is to show the quality of when you do research. You need to have ethics. You need to consider about private life. This is the sample where we collect age. As you know that we specific age. We don't have age under 45. So we start from age 45 and until before retirement. So this is a focus area. Gender, we have male, yeah, female. Again, female more than male. So 62% and 34, maybe 33, 77, 33, 77% is male. Married. So I think marriage is about 46 and single, the same. The income, have a look interesting. In the middle here, okay, income. The person we interview, what is the highest percentage? Oh, they quite have good income. Over 25 or 26% in the middle here, okay? 26%. Most of our participants is have income 30,000 to 45,000 per month. So this is baht, okay? You can divert to your currency. Where they get the information from? So basically, they get it from website, 70%. Yeah, yeah, and social media. I see. So the technology, it's become very important. Influence people, and the people get to learn something there. Nowadays, what you want to know, you go into Google, and then you go into the website. You can get the information. I think you guys lucky. Before in the old day, I want to see something, I have to open the book. Maybe I have to listen to the news only. Now everything had been published, but on the downside was the information we're not sure they're correct. Yeah, when you read, you may be, oh, I'm not sure this is right. I used to read the article. They said, oh, if you drink the lime juice to help cure the cancer, and I read the other one said, no, lime, it doesn't cure cancer. They only change from acid to alkali or something like that. And what else can tell, that whether which one should I believe? So that's what I think is a disadvantage of the information. But we need to aware. I think I think we know that what is this scam, or what is this real. Yeah. This group of people spending per time information gathering. Or they talk about the time that people using social media. Yeah, they said 48%, less than 2000. So social media, 74.7%, mainly come from TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. Do you have any special app in Ladakh apart from Viho? You use the same thing, right? What do you use more? Facebook and IG.
Instagram, yeah. Facebook, usually I use for video. There's lots of videos.
Uh huh. Why don't you use Facebook? The people said the people use Facebook is the elderly. Yeah, yeah, I did. I am still old day. Use. Yeah. What difference between Instagram and Facebook? What is good at Instagram? You can do short video, but because Facebook cannot, right?
Instagram is more like easy to to chat people. You can say you don't have to switch to the messenger and all. Like Facebook, you have to switch to messenger.
Ah, okay. Good to know.
Some new features are there, but
Yeah.
most of the people use that. That's why people use Instagram.
Yeah, most of the young people in Thailand the same. Even my niece, she is about 23. She doesn't use Facebook much. She uses Instagram. I didn't notice that this is hard. I don't think it's hard. You just switch off. Is it hard? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, that's what they said. Most of the people are young, like this age, 40. Yeah, I regard that young. They said that mainly the Instagram. How about TikTok? Oh, so why?
Because it's Chinese.
You have conflict between that. So okay, I don't use it. So why I come here, I cannot open my TikTok. I don't use much anyway. But I like to watch some. But now it's more commercial. Advertise, sell something. I write one paper. We write one paper about the popularity of using TikTok to advertise your destination. So that paper talk about you famous over the night and what. For example, in China, they said we use the TikTok to promote local village, and everyone go very unique. From the people go there maybe 3,000 a month, and then over the night they become famous. They have 10,000 people go to local village, but there is become disaster. They're famous, the people want to go, everyone want to go, but the destination are not ready. The local not have enough facility. The road maybe they're not enough for big car, like a big massive number of cars, and then facility maybe not enough, like the accommodation. So and then become disaster, and the people go to the restaurant, not enough seat. You want to go to find something to eat, and then turn into the service bad. So we wrote the paper. You maybe can turn that. You can find that famous over the night, and then what? Yeah. So maybe the social media maybe sometimes is good, but if you not manage properly, if you're not ready, uh, nowadays to become famous is quick, but how long? The most important thing is, sometimes you see famous, but you're not well managed, it's gone. Anyway, how come you make it sustain? You go slow but sure. This word always work, right? Slow but sure. Yeah, slow and steady. Yeah. So these are the factors. Okay, attitude toward wellness activities, talking about pursuit towards smart social norm, satisfaction, intention, and then wellness behavior. So this is the result that he tried to study in terms of the attitude of the people where we interview them. What else can persuade them? Are they social network and the IT? Are they give good information quality? The information are relevance. This is about the detail. Okay, if you go to read sometime, um, for example, if you use a color, you advertise on the social media, the color can play important part, or the letter or the font. Yeah, if the font very small, you don't want to read that, and too much color. So why they have a study about how to create website to get more attention. So if you want to find information about wellness, what kind of the color that most people use, and in what age as well, and the font that you use, and then the content, what you want to know in there, and how easy, and then the information can be trust, um, easy to go in. Some website you need to click 2 or 3 times to get information. Yeah, and then when you go too much, I just leave it. Okay. If I ask you, when you see the website, what kind of the color you think that more attractive to, when you see the color, you want to read further, or if you see this color, you dismiss it. What color you think that on the website, if you open, will make you inviting? Soft and greenish. Yeah. Beige color. No. Greenish. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's this soft color, the eyes, right? For me, I don't like pink color. You like pink? Who like pink? Many girls like pink. Yeah. Only special me in this world. Okay. You just have to accept. I'm phobia with pink color. So you can see me. I don't have pink. You never ever see that. I don't know, somehow if that website have pink color, no matter how good it is, I just don't read it. I just go to the new company. Oh, I don't read it. In one day I went to holiday, and my friend, she booked the hotel. Yeah, and she said, okay, you can book, and I go to join you. We just get together in New Year. And my friend just, okay, when you come, you drive there, you will see the hotel with the whole building is pink color. And when I drive to, I said, oh no, pink color. The building is okay, but we go about 10 person, and I cannot say that. Okay, I'm not staying. Let's move, and I let them decide. And I forgot to tell them. When I drive in, I said that's okay. The building pink. I hope in the room is not pink. And you know what? With the bed sheet, with the curtain, with everything is pink. And oh, I have to close my eyes. Oh, I cannot sleep. I feel phobia. Anyway, eventually in the morning, I went to ask the husband. I said, "Oh, I did not say anything rude. Okay, I said very nicely. I said, can you give me the idea where is the concept pink come from?" "Ah, crazy." The husband said, "Oh, she's crazy. Even me, I don't like it. But I have to follow my wife because his wife like pink. And being a good husband, you don't argue. You just go along with it." So anyway, okay, we talk about website, yeah. So it's very important, even though you know how to use smartphone, how to use the IT, but the design of the content, the letter and the color. So we have a study. One of my students, he studied about design website for medical tourism. Yeah. So the character and the way to present, the easy to access, the link that can get information, very important as well. Not just you know how to use IT, not just you use about smartphone, but the design of that. That's very important. Okay. Um, okay, I go. This one is the result. All right, you don't have to have a headache. Remember all of this, just to show you that the process we actually did the job. Okay, this is from analyze from the SPSS program. We test the correlation, relation. He do a lot of good job, a lot of job. But he studied 6 years. Okay, actually 3 years, but he stayed with me 6 years. I try to get rid. Come on, go finish. He do a lot of good job. I will skip that. Okay. I will show you the result of this study. He actually graduated his first degree engineer. He did not tourism. He not background tourism, and he was engineer. And then he have his own company, and he do two bachelor degree, two master degree. And when he reached to the certain point, he said, "What else can I do?" He like challenge. Yeah, he go to study. Now he study something else. The people who like to study are always active. I go to the final model. This is he talking about qualitative. Okay, I want you to see this a little bit. When he go to interview the wellness people, what are those people are talking about? So basically, he said the wellness behavior intention complies with three components. The one is about the attitude of the people and something that persuade them. Persuade it means encourage, and then the satisfaction. Okay. Basically, the attitude the same like I teach you many keyword of attribute. They want to have physical health. Like for example, they go there because weight loss. Mainly, they said I go here because I want to lose weight, and also to prevent disease. Mental well-being, for example, they said I am here. I feel relaxing, peaceful. I have concentrate myself better. Enjoyable is from social and social media content. You know that when you go to see the social media, they open up, you have the application. If you create something nice, something interesting, maybe the trick, like the technique, how you do IF. Yeah, you know IF, intermittent fasting. Do you know about IF? IF mean that you eat and then you fast and then you have time. You can do 12, 12, 12, 12 mean eat 12, eat that during the 12 hours you eat, you can eat, and after that you cannot. Like a fasting. Yeah. But IF is can be 12, 12, 18, 4, no, 18, 6, 16, 8. The number at the front, it means the fasting hour. And the number at the back, it means you can eat. For example, I used to do IF. I do 18 6. Okay, I fast 18 hours. For example, if I eat last time I eat at 5, and then you have to count 18 hours. You cannot eat anything. You have to just drink water, and then after 18 hour, and after that you can eat. Yeah. Do you know what good of IF? Intermittent fasting. I think the Muslim people get in the habit. You have to Ramadan, right? So you don't eat daytime, but you can eat nighttime. But different from IF. What is good of fasting? Maybe you can tell. Talk in local language, please. I want to know. Mm.
Removal of fat, she told, and it's if we do fasting, it's very good for concentration. And she said there's so many benefits.
Yeah, actually, another thing is IF is the first thing. The more you fast, the more you don't eat, the more you younger.
Yes.
You ever heard
Yes,
that? The less you eat, but you have to eat good nutrition. Okay, if you don't eat all day, food have to be complete nutrition. Fasting is you while your body you don't take anything in, only the food. The cell in the body starting to clean up the bad thing, detox. It help with detox, and then the cell come to clean up all the dead cell, get rid of all the bad thing in your body, and then you have a new cell produced. So why the people who eat less and fasting, they will look very fresh. Yeah, the first thing. The second thing, yeah, I think you can concentrate about that. If the person who never do that, you will feel like, oh, you want to put something in your mouth. When I first start, it's bad, it's hard, but after that, when you get used to it, you will, very get used to it. So yeah, I think IF is one thing to help.
Can we consider fasting in a wellness activity?
Yes, yes, definitely, definitely. IF is you can give them advice. Okay, if them said, oh, I have 2 hours to go. Oh, I want to eat. You done the whole day and then you eat, you fail. Yeah, you don't want that to happen. So we consider that very good question. Very good question. Um, when I first start, it's very hard. And then I didn't know that. I asked my coach, I have 2 hours to go. Oh, I'm hungry. Okay, I don't eat food, but I eat apple. And that's it. It's over. The fasting is over. Yeah. Yeah, fasting is help with your cleaning up the cell and make you become the growth hormone produce. Yeah, growth hormone produce new all the time in your body. And also I think IF is save money. If you don't if you don't have money, if you don't have money, oh, I don't have enough money. Okay, let fasting. Yeah, it's the best way to save money. I did that. I said, oh, actually fasting is I don't spend much money when I ever at home. I don't buy anything. Before that, if you don't think of fasting, the fridge be full with the food. Nowadays, as since I become learning more about diet, and I learn about yogic life, and I learn about behavior of that. If my fridge is less junk, and I save a lot of money, and I don't eat junk food. On my table, I used to have a lot of things. After lunch, you bring up the food in there, right? When you're working, put in your mouth. So, oh, dinner. You just eat it. Okay, let's go to eat again. Yeah. Yeah, IF is good. IF. And then you can use the information from the application. And then some of the company, you set up the company and then you propose that if you want to learn more and you want to control, you can assign and then you become a member and then you can give some advice, something that you can eat or you can. But I think you know about that, what can eat, what cannot. But the most important thing is, you know what? Discipline. That is the hardest one. Yeah. How old were you when you start fasting? Okay. Is there any rules that when the age that should be? Oh, okay. Mm. Is it hard first year? What did you do when you're hungry? Sleep. I think actually sleep is not good, right? Yeah, but you did. Yeah. Well, you go get over. You're gonna have to do somehow. Yeah, and not good. Yeah, yeah. So why when I talk to my friend, the Muslim, when I want to ask something, where have you been? Why don't you answer me? Oh, I go to sleep. They go to sleep their time, and then they wake up at night, because they can eat and they can work. Yeah, but that is good for you. Okay. Next, persuasion. So I think social media is play important part to persuade people. And sometimes when you see the people exercise, for me that when I see people, I like to watch that. I like to watch yoga, how they do the pose, how they do easy, how they do challenge, and then I try to practice the same. And that is really motivate you. I can spend about three hours to practice the challenge pose asana, and in about 3 hours I still not get like them, and I have to keep up. But the whole 3 hours you will exercise, yeah, automatically. So I think the social media, if you know how to watch, it will help you a lot in terms of persuasion. I think satisfaction, contemporary contentment is mean happiness, and you get relaxing, and then you restorative, countering and fatigue, reboot energy. Okay, I go a little bit more. We can have a rest. Okay, I go. This is a final model. Yeah, I think the final model of this study in terms of how you create a smart destination for wellness. The first thing is he said, we need to have the attitude right. Like you guys here, when I ask why, the reason I ask that you already have the attitude towards the wellness, and either the activity you choose, at least you have the good positive attitude towards your good health well-being. They will talk about the positive energy. You talk about the design that you like to do. It means energy or activities. Another thing is social and enjoyment. How I overcome with the discipline. Why I have my own discipline. The reason was, I think the first thing is because I am a lecturer. I am the wellness researcher. I said, okay, I have to set example, to the student, and I do for myself first, and then I do for my student. So my enjoyment is, okay, let's go and then just get the nice photos, and then you post that, make them jealous or make them follow. It doesn't matter. But at the end, you enjoy yourself, and then you have personal identity. You when you do a certain way, you feel confident in yourself that when you go to see doctor, you don't feel heart bumbling like that. Oh, what the result? Yeah. When I go check, I don't want to see the result. Oh, my cholesterol high, my blood pressure high, or I have the body fat. So when you look after yourself good, when you go to have a health check, you feel better. Oh, last 12 months, I feel very good. Have you ever seen some people? They have to have health check. Oh, next 2 months I will see doctor. Okay, I will try to lose weight. Or try to not eat. 2 months, that's not enough, right? 2 months, that's not enough. So yeah, persuade towards smart social norm, social media, content is important, accurate, have to be correct, up to date as well, not out of date. Yeah, personalized information, mobile device, audiences, and comprehensive question and asks. Sometimes you maybe have that frequent asks. Yeah, the question that the people ask all the time. You need to do that. Influencer. Influencer, I said that many people that not look up to the celebrity, do not look up at the world class model, but they look at the people who real, authentic, close to you, and a possibility that they can feel that. Like the people next to you, they change, and then you want to change with them. Platform in the action, about accessibility. You need to provide the very easy to get in, not have to be complicated. All right. In terms of satisfaction in wellness activities, life reimagined. So refreshment, you have self improvement, you have self learning, pursuable fulfillment, health design, self development, stress elimination, enrich, self enrichment, accomplish, perspective of self fulfillment, inner harmony. When you starting to get into in this industry, the knowledge will be accumulated. For me, maybe you're surprised why I know everything. Actually, I've done that for the last 10 years. And I start this slowly, I learn, and then I practice and I do my research. I'm not the best, I'm not smart, but because I am doing that and I was in that industry, so why I can tell. If you ask me other thing else, maybe I cannot answer. Yeah. All right. So I think we will have another break. Sorry, I over a little bit, 15 minutes. So we will come back. So in overall about the AI and the wellness, the most important thing is how we can use the new technology to adapt and then to help. In this case study, we use AI or the smartphone to produce something that interesting for the people. Nowadays, the people in that age, they use a lot of smartphone, they use a lot of AI, and then you use this opportunity to push something useful for them, and then especially in terms of the persuade them to jump into the wellness industry. Okay, thank you very much. We will have one more last session tutorial. We will talk about slow food tourism. Okay, you go have a break, maybe 15 minutes. We may be a little bit over 15 minutes. It's okay. Yeah. Um, when I talk all the time about slow food, this is one of the activities of wellness. Yeah. Um, the activities of wellness, they should have spa, sport, spiritual, mind, and then food. Food is about healthy food. When we talk about healthy food, when we talk about slow food, when you hear the first time, what do you think? What professor talk about? I never heard about that, about slow food. Yeah. What do you think? Maybe you can start. What do you think when you hear first time slow food?
Slow food, I thought like something we'll eat time to time, in a very low quantity. I thought like that.
Yeah.
And a low
Only
portion.
only one perspective.
Yes, I
Yeah.
thought like
Or maybe slow food means you chewing very slow.
that.
Yeah. Okay. What else? When you heard first time, what do you think?
She thought like we'll eat slowly, slowly.
Ah. Okay. Yeah. You are not the first group of the audience that query about the word slow food. When I talk to the university student in Tribhuvan University in Nepal, one of the PhD student actually asked me, "Why you call slow food? Where this come from?" And then when I explained to him, "Oh, I understand, you know." So because it's new, but maybe new to you, but they're not new to the academic study. They have many publication. If you go back to have a look at that, what do you think when you hear first time slow food? Yeah, same like her. Oh, eat slow, slow. Well, I think sometime when we eat, we should eat slow anyway. Yeah. Mm. How about you? When you heard first time?
I thought the food will digest slowly.
When you eat this kind of food, will help you to digest slow. You eat something maybe fast. If digest slow, it better. Yeah. How about you? When did you hear the first time slow food?
Maybe food slow and chew more.
Oh, the chewing. Okay, that's good. No one ever think about the healthy food. That's good. How about you? When you heard first time from me?
It's like organic food. Organic.
Oh, organic. Oh, okay. Almost correct. Yeah.
Sustainable.
Sustainable. Yeah. Local food. Yeah, that is apply. Maybe I will ask you in one question. I will note here too. Final exam. What is the concept of slow food? Okay, so you pay attention. How about you? You too. What do you think when I said slow food? Eating slowly, yeah, and chewing slowly. Okay, how about you? The same. You last, you same with them. How about you? What do you think? The same. Oh, okay, that's good. So I think you have to change, all right? And then when I said opposite to fast food, do you understand better? Yeah? What you understand when I said slow food opposite to fast food?
I thought it's healthy kind of food.
Yeah, the healthy kind of food, but they're more healthy. They're not only consume healthy. The concept slow food is actually cover with the from supplier, from supplier to um, from the farmer, from farmer to supplier to restaurant owner and to the customer and to the staff. They are covered in all aspects that it is better than healthy food. If you said only healthy food, you would think only you consume something good for you, organic, and it have to be good for our health, and that's all you think about that. But actually, slow food is a more beyond and more, like you said, authentic, and then organic. And then you have another thing is important of this concept is you have to bring the local food culture on the table, ethnic food. And I heard from one a professor here to say to me that a real authentic Ladakhi is no oil. Yeah, that's very good. You don't use oil at all.
We use at home.
Some, but not. But you use butter. Do you
Yes.
use ghee?
Oh, yes. Not really. People don't like ghee in Ladakh, I guess.
Yeah, I heard that.
Much.
I said you use ghee. No,
They
no, no. We don't
prefer
use it.
sunflower oil
Yeah.
for cooking.
But I heard in the other part, for example, like the people come from yoga family, they use ghee more than other oil, and then sometimes we use ghee in the ceremony. When they do fire ceremony. Yeah, you see that, right? You do that here as well, fire ceremony. You seen that? Yeah, lamp lighting. But for the
20th
ceremony of
September.
yoga, they use like a fire. You
Sorry,
pray.
Havan, sorry.
Yeah. I see they use a ghee, and they use everything. Ghee they put in the skin, and then they put in the hair,
Yes.
and then they drink. They're quite expensive. Yeah.
Ghee are expensive.
Oh yeah. Surprised at why Ladakh don't like ghee. Any reason?
Uh, because I think it's more expensive.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
expensive.
expensive, and you can't. People who have this thing, cows and
Yeah.
animals at home, they can easily get. But people who's residing in the cities,
You don't have farmer. You're not
Yeah.
farming. You buy. It's
Yeah.
expensive.
So that's why it's kind of expensive.
This is being good. Being good as a farmer, you can have organic things.
In down India, people use ghee in the families where wrestlers to help them build their
Okay. Yeah, I see in some. I don't know which part of India. Yeah.
in Punjab.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They use much.
Punjab, Haryana, they use ghee.
Yeah.
Many famous wrestlers come from that.
Mm-mm. And also, when you eat roti,
Yes.
when you make roti, you use margarine and ghee. Margarine not good for you. I think it's saturated fat or something. In Thailand, we don't use real butter, right? Margarine, they call margarine, like a butter, but not good quality. And I can smell that, so I don't. I like to eat roti, but I have to go to the authentic, real one, and then they use ghee. Yeah. In Thailand, we have a lot of roti, but sweet roti.
Sweet.
You used to eat roti with they put banana,
Yes.
put condensed milk,
Oh yeah.
and then put sugar.
Yes.
Yeah, banana is sweet already. Condensed milk is bad for you already. Sugar is sweet already, and then you eat it. And some places they put chocolate.
Nutella.
They put Nutella, peanut butter. You want to eat now, but I don't eat. Do they have sale here?
Yes. Not exactly, but yeah, we do sell.
But you have something like that,
Yes.
similar?
Ata zamila khampa. Khampa zamo. I guess peanut butter is mostly used. Zamila.
Yeah.
The Ladakhi people, they use as for a breakfast kind of thing.
Yeah, in Thailand we have. If you like that, you go to Thailand, you can find everywhere.
Yes.
They're on the street, they sell. They put so many sweet in, and the people are crazy. When I go to eat, I just say just normal plain, or maybe you put egg. Yeah, roti and egg, and then just a meal. Yeah, that can be the meal and can be dessert, but it's delicious. Yeah, you know how to make roti? Can you teach me? Why not? Thank you. Okay, we talk about food, and then when we finish this, you will hungry and starving. So do I. Let's discuss about that. Wellness and eating lifestyle. So why I bring up this is one of my model as healthy food, and I use the term slow food because nowadays people have the eating habit is not very good, not consider about nutrition, and then they're not consider even about being fair to the farmer. When I see the farmer bring the product to the shopping center, they try to put the price down. Some like in Australia they sell you the potatoes $3 per kilo. Yeah, and then they buy from the farmer. You know how much they buy?
$1.
50 cents.
Oh, very less.
50 cents. One kilo potatoes, like at the big Woolworth. Woolworth is a very big, huge supermarket in Australia. I heard that they buy all the fresh farm from the farmer. They put the price very low, and the farmer nothing can do. They have like a thousand acre. They have so many, so and then they sell in the market. We have to pay $3, but they buy from the farmer 50 cents. And you see how much
Profit.
but another thing, I understand that because when you buy a big massive amount, they can rotten. Yes, you can throw it away. Some of the vegetable can be damaged, or you have to eliminate that. You have to sell only the good one. Maybe they make it that for just in case, but I think it's too much. I against that. So there are some of the campaign now. The people are avoid to buy vegetable from the big supermarket. They try to go to local. They try to support local. So in this concept, to follow the slow food concept is one thing that we try to bring back the fairness to the farmer. I think farmer work hard. When I go to the local, when the people sell something, I never bargain. I never bargain. How whatever they sell, I just pay. It doesn't mean I'm rich. I'm thinking about you don't even do anything. You don't even do hard work. You just buy them like $1 a bunch. Some or even buy the whole lot. Can you discount? I feel ashamed. I don't know. I didn't mean that I'm sitting here. I'm the good person, but I'm thinking that I can't even go to do farming, and then the people work so hard, and the thing that not expensive. Yeah, I saw the like on the market, the bunch is maybe less than $1. Think about when you go to buy coffee.
Different.
I always go to sit in the Starbucks, and I buy one cup of coffee is about $5. Yeah, you drink, you're sitting there, but you go to buy eggs, you go to buy vegetable, and then you bargain and bargain and bargain. Some rich people they're so happy. Oh, this is I buy very cheap. I bargain. I want to say to those people that not nice. You should not take advantage. You should not bargain just for a few dollar when you can spend. Some rich people they spend like expensive thing. Yeah, and yeah, when I go to local, I never ever bargain. I know if you can't afford that, you think expensive, don't buy it. But don't put the you know advantage to people. When I see the people sitting there local, they're very innocent, and I feel really sorry. In some time when I go to the other province, and then one lady she sell the in the basket the vegetable, and I will be traveling on the road. I don't have time to go home. I don't have time to cook. But when I see the lady sell, oh help me please, and when I see that they're not expensive, I buy the whole lot, and I don't even know how to. I don't know where I'm gonna cook it, and then when I buy it, I just give to people. I just want to help people because I feel that maybe 20 baht, 20 baht less than $1. 20 baht, 40 baht, $2. It really make people feel happy that the hard work they're doing, they have money to raise in the family. I think some little things. So yeah, I don't know if you will go somewhere, you see local people, you buy something, not don't bargain. Yeah. Don't bargain, just pay. If you don't have to pay, don't buy. Yeah. So consuming healthy is one of four important wellness activities, as I mentioned. Slow food places a strong emphasis on consuming purely healthy food, promoting environmental sustainable and supporting chemical-free production. Okay. Um, so as we know that more the healthy food are demand, and the people will eat something, you need to be more sanitizer, and you consider about eating in at home more, especially if the people are consciousness about food. I don't know you like to eat food outside, but I usually eat at home and I cook for myself. Not that I'm good cook, very terrible cook, but I eat my own. I don't to give to anyone. I boil, boil, steam or grill. That's all I can cook. If you come to my home, you will eat healthy food, but maybe not delicious. You may say, "Oh, Professor, can we go out tonight?" Yeah, I steam. I have a easy, simple, and I eat tofu. Like protein and grill, and sometimes I eat chickpea, dal. Something easy. And I don't go to out to buy much outside because I eat less salt. And then when I go to eat normal, I found that why this restaurant they put too much salt, and then the people say to me, "It's not salty." Everyone said tastes good. It's only me, but I think it's salty. Only because I changed my habit of eating. So now I cannot go to eat outside because they put too much salt. I cook at home. I less to put salt. I less to put fish sauce. I less to put any other sauce. It's easy, simple. If you feel you need some tasty, you use the olive oil, balsamic vinegar or lime juice. Just dash it in there, and that's it. And also try to avoid the meat. Yeah, I think that is become the habit when you're getting older, I guess. The slow food is about sustainable. It encourages visitors to visit, to celebrate a simple pleasure of consuming authentic organic food and beverage and healthy. Okay. So this is another paper that we published. We talk about destination image development, and for the people who willing to have the business or the restaurant, and you want to cater a healthy food for the people, and you have the whole process from farm to table, the organic from farmer to the table, and how we will develop that. So destination image is important, yeah. And if you see something good, you see something healthy, the people are trust. So when you say organic, how much you trust when you go to buy expensive? I'm not sure here expensive in the market. Expensive, yeah, the same. Like in Thailand, if you're gonna go to buy organic, it's quite extra. Three pieces of tomatoes, normal and not normal, maybe triple. The price triple. The same here. Yeah. Um, yeah, I think the best thing, I think we maybe have our own backyard. Do you know how to do gardening? Yeah? Yeah? You do gardening at home? No? Yeah, I think maybe we do gardening ourselves, but sometimes when life busy, you guys still young, maybe you'll be busy at work, busy with pursue your career. Yeah, I think this is one of the concept we try to create in the healthy food society. The destination image development for the slow food tourism marketing strategy. Destination image present a story, gastronomic tradition. You show some of the way you present the food. Encourage tourists to consume slow food. Sustainable wellness tourism. Social cultural aspect, economic environment aspect. Understand the ethnocentrism. So this study, we collect data from the group of the people called ethnocentrism. It means that the people are very conservative. They are very love the country. They're the people, the one who will, if we talk about the nation, there will be the front row. We conservative. We love our nation. We want to reserve our nation. very preserved group of the people. So okay, let's see the concept. Slow food is come from the one of the scholar. She proposed this. Her name Petrini. She proposed this concept in 2007. Food that satisfy the taste of the individual, society, culture, economy, and environment with defined three words. The history of the slow food is actually come from the era of the fast food very popular. When I was young, the hamburger starting to come, and McDonald, McDonald, KFC, hamburger, Hungry Jack, or whatever, and young people are enjoying that. Not only enjoy fast food, but when you buy, they have some what you call the toys. Yeah,
Yeah, there was a
they
hamper.
give you the toy, and then they make a story. You get the first one, you have to get the second one, or you have a collection. Yeah, and that very good technique. And the kid, they don't know anything. Oh, mom, I want to collect another one. Yeah, and then you go to buy, and then become obesity, as you will see in America, where the McDonald came from. A lot of people have a problem with the diabetics with the fast food. So this concept came up just want to against the idea of fast food. So the slow food comply with this. I'm going to ask in your final exam. Slow food is came from three main concepts. Good, clean, fair. Okay, I will ask you, what is slow food concept? Please explain what is the three concept of slow food. Three component of slow food concept. Good, clean, fair. Just remember that. Good, clean, fair. What? And then we will explain. Can you explain what is good mean? What is clean mean? What is fair mean? Okay. I will send this one to you, and then you can put this in the group. Um, good, clean, fair. Good mean concept mean tasty. The food have to be tasty, and product in the delicately way maximize its flavor, connect to geographical and cultural region. Mean that first thing, you may be cooked in the old traditional way. You not use gas, you not use electricity. You just use normal wood fire, and when you heat it up something, when you heat up food, when what you do in the microwave, yeah, you reheat or you defrost, you use microwave. So good food is not about delicious, not only about delicious. I hardly to use microwave. Actually, I don't have microwave at home in Australia. I told my husband not to buy it. If you want to heat something, you heat from the stove. But in fact, we don't eat frozen food, so we don't have to use microwave. So the concept good food is come from that it tasty by its own way of cooking. So why when we advertise, this kind of food that cook from the charcoal, we grill from the firewood, and the taste better. Yeah. So that we won't go back to the old day. When we eat something, when you see something too quick, too fast, it didn't seem delicious. So yeah, the food taste is about cook in the old way, use the stove, and then you don't speed up. When you will do a stew, you just sometimes it said, oh, it take all day, and then it tastes better. But some people, oh, I don't have time to wait all day. You just put in the microwave, you just do whatever. And also, you have to bring up the culture eating, how you eat that in your culture. Maybe you eat like with hands. You eat with hand is at home? Yeah. I also eat hand. When I go to Thailand, the people look at me strange. They told me, why don't you go to live in India or Nepal? Because I eat hand. And you know the good thing of eat hands?
Yes. I
Why?
heard, geez, I don't know, it tastes good, but there's something, you get something from when you eat from the hands. I forgot.
The scent, right?
Something like that.
Actually, even in Thailand in the old day, we eat hands. And then when we adopt Western culture, Yeah, you sit fine dining, you have spoon and fork, you have to use that and knife. If you use hand, you are uneducated. Yeah, for me, I don't care. Because when you eat with hands, you know what? The first thing that you touch the food, the five sense start mouth watering. The nerves start touch the food, and then before you put in your mouth, they already send the scent to hit the brain. The digest better.
Okay.
When you would eat with hand, the food go into your body, the scent that you touch the food send into your brain, and then create the digestion, create the taste better. So you use the spoon, and you oh you use hand dirty. The spoon is more dirty. Yeah, many people have been using that, and then you clean up, and then you use again. So when I was funny, when I was on the table with the executive, and then I said, this food is not use spoon or knife. Something need to use hand. And I just excuse me if I use hand because it's complicated to use knife and fork. Sometimes you cut, it's jump. Chicken is still alive. So I just use hand and eat. And the people accepted because they know me that please accept me because I been trained. I was in the ashram. I learned about become a yoga teacher, and my guru said the why we need to eat with hands. And I found eat with hand very authentic. I don't think that eat with hand is uneducated. Yeah. But one thing is I don't like to eat hand. You know why? When it's extremely cold, and then I have to go to wash my hand, and then it's so freezing. Yeah, you have to go to clean, and if someday you make a strong curry or spice, and all night you can smell in your finger, but that's okay. So yeah, good food. Remember that. Not only about delicious taste by MSG. You know MSG, monosodium glutamate, the make good taste. Yeah, MSG. We don't put that, and then we cook slow, and then we bring the good taste from a local cooking. Clean food. What does it mean? Not just only clean, no dirty. Yeah, it's about sustainable. It's about no chemical. It's about preserved environment. Not only organic. The land where you plant, the land where you have grow your vegetable must be free from chemical. And when you said that, oh, my garden is organic and free, do you if you said how do you know that your land is free chemical? I don't use that, but next door use of chemical. What happened? They come to your land. The most correct way is if you claim that my garden, my farm is no chemical, no any poisoning, something like that. Next to your land, it have to be about 10 kilometers.
Okay. Gap.
Yes.
Okay.
If somebody near you said that you are organic, but the next door not organic, you cannot claim that your farm is organic.
Spread it down.
Yes, you need to be free, and the area have to be about 10 kilometers. Okay, so that is the rules. When you want to get certificate, the government will come and assess that you want to claim that your farm is organic, and they also see the surrounding area as well. So clean, it means sustainable, contribute the preservation of environment, and all the land and all the soil and everything have to be clean. Another clean is about cleanliness. Okay, like I said, street food here, some places I am not sure that I can eat. They put both hand and stir it up, and that's not clean. Thank you. The last one, fair food. Okay, what does it mean by fair? What do you think? What do you mean by fair?
Giving the actual amount of food according to plans.
That's good. When you give money, the amount of food need to be fair, right? If you said you pay $50 and the food little tiny meat on the plate is not balanced and not fair, what else is fair?
I think we have to give authentic. If we are selling a slow food, organic food.
You need to, yeah, you need to be fair. You cannot lie. Yeah, if you said you sell expensive, authentic, organic, so the price is high, but you not use organic. You use just normal, and then you say, "Oh, this is authentic. This is no chemical," and you charge double, and that's not fair. That is good. What do you think? Another fair? Fair in this case. Remember, I talk about farmer. Fair to supplier, the farmer. You not take advantage of. If you not sell to me, no one gonna take, and then your vegetable will be rotten, and then you take back to farm, rather than sell 50 cents, and then you get a little bit money. But I think being a owner, being the entrepreneur, you need to get the profit. But if you not treat fair, and this is not gonna be regarded as a slow food concept, you need to fair to the farmer. And what another fair? You said fair to the customer, fair to the uh, yeah, fair to in terms of price, fair to the producer. Who else? Customer, farmer, another fair. What is it? Read that. The last line. Last line. Fair wages. If you have the staff, okay? Like I said, if you are Cambodian, I pay you 80 baht a day. You are Thai, I pay you 400. And that's not fair. If they are in Thailand, no matter you are Cambodia or what, you need to pay according to their wages. Like I go in Australia, when I go to work, I get the Australian wages. I go to become better. I go to become cleaner. I get the same price that they get. Australian one thing is good. They cannot put the price down, because if they're serious, if you not follow the rules, the serious, your business can be closed. Yeah. Okay, this is the most important about the word slow food concept. I will have that in my final exam. Okay, please remember these three keywords. What is good mean? What is clean mean? And what is fair mean? Okay, fair is just like the price, the products, the quality, and to all the people around you, to your customer, to your staff, to your farmer, to the supplier, or the supplier, not only about farmer. You maybe use some others ingredient, so you need to be fair. You need to get a little bit of, you get the profit. When you do restaurant, you know what, the profit is more than 100%. You invest $100, you can get profit $200 if you to do how to do it correctly. But in some places, the fine dining, or we use a real ingredient, and they charge you about $100 per head. I don't go to eat that, and I think that is too much. $100 per head. Whatever you can eat, just no more than what you used to eat, and then they charge way over too much, and I don't waste money to that. You're thinking about the people who starve. So slow food. Can I go a little bit more? Slow food destination is a place contains some culinary history. Another thing that good food is, I think, the history. What I talk about is the dishes, how the dishes become. Some dishes maybe that this is they have the history. Some in Thailand, for example, why we making this? They have the storytelling, and they have the history. Or some food we do only in the celebration, you know. Yeah, it is a meaning of something. We will not eat outside of the season. Only celebration we will make this. I think you maybe have that as well.
On Eid time,
Yeah. Yeah, good, good.
They make big breads. Usually you get small breads.
Uh-huh.
On the Rosa time you get big breads.
What for? Reason? What?
Oh, I just asked him why he make big breads. He told that time they use like more dried fruits and some good oils in it. That's why it's bit expensive and
Mm.
bigger size.
Mm. Yeah. Sometime in Thailand we have the same. We have only in season, but we want to eat. Yeah. Or I have to wait for all year. I have to wait for 364 years for day so that I can eat. But nowadays, some of them they have sale. You know, they want that kind of dish. Is the in the old day we sell only in summer, and the type of food it can help you to reduce the heat. Yeah, and then we use in the Thai New Year, and they're very popular. But because they're so delicious and because they have so many things on the dishes, and then we want to eat it. Now if we want to eat, we go somewhere that they have special, so we can purchase that. Yeah. Okay. Good food that I think it includes with the special food or the food that you maybe make it for celebration, or you make it to to thank you God. Many ethnic group in Thailand also we celebrate like the first fruit of the season. Like you get the first rice, yeah, you will go to celebrate and give to God. Slow food, its concept is also about spiritual. Yeah, the link to the spiritual. So we don't eat first; we have to offering to God, and this kind of food we are celebrate, and we pay respect. You see, like Asian, I think one thing I like it. You're grateful. You being grateful to God. You being grateful to the person who do good thing. So the concept of slow food is not only about, like I said, not only about tasty. It's linked into spiritual. It linked into grateful life, and also you consider. Yeah. You may be tired, and my voice is starting gone. Okay, I think you get the concept of that. I think it will be in one of our final exam. Okay, I maybe skip that. So this is a concept of destination image, the theory foundation. I think I teach you this one earlier already. The picture at the bottom here. This is a real picture. My PhD student, he went to the market. Local dishes, and they put it container like very old day, old style, authentic container. We don't use the new modern style. So um, some of the flour we can eat. I think will be the same here. Flour, it's just like herbs, something like that. This is how we do our study research, and I think we have papers, something that published. Mm. Chiang Mai, Thailand, where I born, my hometown. Talk about food. Are you hungry? We have a lot of herb and spice like galango, lemongrass, kaffir lam leaf. Do you use that kaffir lam leaf? Kaffir lam leaf? I don't know in your language, kaffir lam leaf, like a fruit, like a similar like a lemon tree or lemon tea, lemon or lam. Kaffir lam is similar. We use a lot in Thai food. Yeah, very popular.
I saw it in restaurants for decorations.
Mm-mm-mm. They put in like tom yum or something like that. This is basil. This one. Yeah, basil. Decoration. Decoration we can eat. This is a popular north of Thailand pork cracker. This forbidden for the Muslim. Um, Sometimes we use chicken. Yeah, sometimes we use chicken. Crispy chicken skin. Do you know pork cracker? Oh, okay, okay. You Muslim. Oh, you don't eat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
When I eat pork, I get pimples and all because of heat.
Are you sure? Okay, that's
I
good.
tried once.
But actually, pork we shouldn't eat. Yeah, even in my Bible, in Christian. Since I was around a lot with friend around the world, my majority friend is more than 60% Muslim. Yeah, and they try to convince me, oh, don't eat pork. Yeah, I try to avoid that. So when I was with my friend, but that the reason is I try to avoid meat or meat.
We don't get pork here, main thing. We get frozen maybe. But we get pork here. We get frozen maybe. Frozen pork. 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 Frozen por
Oh, do you have pig farm?
No, we don't have.
Why? Oh, they not survive. They don't survive in cold, I think.
Don't have fur, so
So what meat you eat then?
get from
Mutton?
the leaves, yes.
Mutton and chicken? You get you get a lot of yak. Expensive?
Now it's very expensive. You get it in winter, just like you told, no, on occasion.
Mm.
We order yak.
But some places they advertise yak, but I'm not sure because I don't know the similar like cow and cow buffalo cows or that. And then they said, oh, yak meat, and I'm not sure that this is real because yak meat expensive, right? Cheese, yak cheese, and yeah, it's quite expensive. I used to try cheese, yak cheese. Do they sell here? Market?
You can get them in Chapari.
Dosa, there's one, I've seen a local brand from Pakistan. They say vegetable dosa. They produce listen in the market.
Okay. Is the supply enough? The demand and supply, how
The
high
supply
demand?
is very low because it's expensive. I guess it's
Ah,
consumed by the restaurants and it's used by restaurants and
only the rich people can eat.
so it's just for a small pie. It's very expensive.
Yeah. The taste is not different from cow, right? But you don't eat cow here. No. Yeah. What is your religion? Oh, okay. Yeah. You did I tell you the story about the Bhutan? Did I tell you the story about in Bhutan? I'm not sure if I already tell you, but I will tell you again. Um, because they're Buddhists, they don't like to kill animal. Yeah, they have pig farm. They have pig farm, but they still eat meat, but they don't want to kill. So the Bhutan people said, "Oh, how did you? They have a farm there." I said, "How do you do that if you don't kill? If you don't kill, sometimes they said they give into the people who, yeah, who, like you pay them. You pay to kill. Mostly Hindu people who live in Bhutan. They kill, and then some people said, though, well, if I want to eat pig, that the pig big enough, I just take him to the. We just try to take that pig to the high mountain, and then try to make him walk in the edge of the mountain, and then let the pig fell all the let the pig fell down there by themselves, and then I didn't kill it, and then they go to get pig. So yeah, it's true story. It's true story, and in that way I don't feel guilty. I don't feel guilty that I didn't kill the pig, but the accident. And then they go to pick pig and then they eat. In Bhutan, they're very very strict. They're very strict. They're very religion. Like maybe that they limit the tourists each year, only 2,000 a year. And if you over the limit, are you willing to pay higher price? You know, and that money go to improve the local life living in Bhutan. Yeah, that's funny story. Well, I will have some more story tell you, but we have two more left. Okay, 2 more days left. So, all right. So you learn about slow food. You understand about the concept. If you go out and talk to people, they won't understand that. But this is very academic. But the concept, okay, the concept, you understand that you not just provide the healthy food, but you cover all everything. You cover about the fairness, about the local culture. You bring the authentic dishes, and you think about being human being. You take care of people, you look after people well, you not take advantage. You thinking about how to make your culture sustain and how to make environment sustain. So this concept I think is brilliant. I thank you to that professor, to create this idea, and then I expand that her idea into the well-being and part of the wellness umbrella program. So about that. So this is about destination image, about how you develop slow food in the destination. You probably see that approximately. Maybe I have another 5 minutes. Functional attribute. You're thinking about destination environment. You have to have the place where you can grow the area, the organic farm. Biodiversity. In your area, they maybe have something that you can bring up. You can use that. The most important thing is you must have community. Those association can survive. You can go to do as a group. If the people doesn't follow that, at least they have the center. Or if I want to know something, I go to the slow food community. We have this in Thailand. We have that in north of Thailand. Facilitator, the person who will explain about local food, the best is local, not me. If you will do a program, tour authentic food in Ladakh, you have to get local. So one way you give them a job. The second thing, it will be more accurate. I cannot tell, but local can tell. Authentic service quality. Like I'm here, I learned Jule. You welcome people by local, authentic greeting. In Thailand, we will why, and then we will talk in normal North language, North dialect. Thailand North, we have North dialect, South dialect. Central people don't understand that. The same like you here. Sawadee krap, yeah. Authentic. You create idea. You show some sign of the healthy food. Create value, and then you use local event that related to food, bring up, and the people can participate. Slow food events like we have the market. Most of them is start from enter into the place. Should not have any plastic. Should not have served with the plastic spoon. Something unique in your area, you can bring it up and build it up to be a healthy food. Okay. I think we come to the end. I think this is some of the demographic. We go to collect data. These people are very conservative, and we ask the idea. How can we develop the destination image for slow food? Talk about food. Are you hungry? This is her result. We publish this paper. We have if you search slow food, then we have some of our work there. Now you don't want to read anything, yeah? No energy, cannot concentrate. I will send this. Slide. Maybe I send it to the WhatsApp. Okay, you can read too. All right, I think come at the end. Thank you so much for still alert, still smile, make me have energy. Even though I talk all day, but I'm happy. Thank you so much for today. That you have been a very good student. Hope you learn so many things, and hope you can go to use in your yourself well-being, and then you spread the good vibe, okay, to the people. And after this course finished, your parent maybe will surprise what happened with my kid. They all become healthy, yeah, and ask them to be healthy, okay, but don't force them. One of the students said, oh, I forced my mom and dad, and after that they become pleasure. They're not ready. Don't force them, but you do for them. You show them, let them see. Yeah. Okay, guys, thank you very much for today. I will see you again tomorrow. I will talk about co-creation value, how we can work with the among the entrepreneur, and how can we create the value. All right. So until then, go to have a rest.